I'm muted. Hello. I thought I unmuted, and then I didn't. Hello. I'm gonna game. Do boo 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 doo boo doo boo. Seal says wah. Okay, does this need to be shown on stream? This might need to be shown on stream. Oh yeah. Do I need a wah emote? Is there a wah emote? Make one and I'll add it. On 7TV, make a wah emote and I will add it. It will happen. So yeah, what do we click here? Greed or Transform 1? Transform 1 on Necrobinder is like definitely the best character for Transform 1. Because Strike is like legitimately the worst on this character. Strike is terrible on all of the characters, but it's even more of a curse. Like most of the time, you can just play a defend over a strike, and if it blocks, then it preserves Asti and then turns into damage while also giving you safety. So defend is like almost 90% of the time just I don't know, made up percentage, but defend is just better than strike. Okay. You can also get a fasten to make your defense like your actual block cards. Like, yeah, this character starts with pretty much four curses in your deck. And also Necrobinder cards are on average very, very good. I also, you know, okay. Once you look at the path, you know there's one option here because where is the shop? It's here. Like, it's here and here. So there's one option here. There is a singular option. It's a haunt. That does nothing. Legitimately, I don't know if it's better than Strike. Yet. But it might not be worse than Strike. Actually. Right now. You play it, and it goes away. Shop on left path at the top. Yeah. But again, yeah, it's all the way to the top. I missed it, but still. Main idea is there's no early shop. If you want to take the greed option, you need to take an early shop. Essentially. Doom, 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 doom. I'm doing Take on Me now. It's very good. Mining away. I think I'm actually going to play this Drake over. Yeah, the reason is so that I can kill this the next turn with only 2 strikes. This card makes 3 souls. Should never cut to the song. I always skip it right after this part. Right here. That's right where I skip it. All right. Easy Severance pick, right? Card is fine to very good. And then, yeah, the Haunt makes it do an extra, 18 damage. Greed come back? All right, what do we buy here? There's a few very, very, like, good options here. Friendship is crazy. Discovery is crazy. I lean towards Discovery, I think. Discovery can just make a berry and then kill the enemy. Great upgrade, great into the boss, great into the elites, all that good stuff. Hotashi! Thank you for the big raid. Hello from YouTube. Hello! Whoa. Ran it down with Regent. GG. How was it? We're buying Discovery. Card is really good. Especially on Regent. Discovery is really good, but it's kind of just really good. Outstanding card. Are they dead if I do Haunt Severance? I don't think so. I can just do this. The Ancestral Guardian. They are like the Elden Ring. Yeah, look at how much the Severance just like self-cycles. It's crazy. Look at that. Isn't that crazy? Sleight of Flesh. Outstanding card with no debuffs to speak of. Yeah, Ancestral Guardian. Yeah, what's the way to beat them more? You need to be able to burst them down. I think the first phase is by far the hardest. They just hit you for 20, 22, 24, 26, you know, over and over and over again is really tough. So you need to find a way to burst down to 160, and then, I don't know, the Blade is generally very good in that fight, because you can play it on the off turns very easily, and then just Big Block is good. Big Block card to deal with the ringing turns. Singular. Start with Necro. Necro is just next on my rotation. And yeah, I'm going to take Poke because it goes well with the draw. You have a lot of card draw. It really is crazy how much card draw you have just by adding a single Severance in your deck. It's like too much card draw. Explosive Ampule. Explosive Potion's good in the Eels fight. Afterlife is just fine. I think I'm going to skip here. I think I get to skip. Colorless card is probably going to be good. There's one choice here. This is okay. Zero energy Deathbringer. Is that good? Hopefully we're okay in this fight. I mean, it's just looking tough because our block is not as good as I'd wish for it to be. And that colorless card didn't really deliver. Ow. If one Severance is so good. Safe enough. Yeah, nice bone you got there. All right, Anchor is incredibly good. Borrowed Time is fine. Hopefully you don't die in this question mark. Okay, worst case, we do have the Potion. 13 plus 6 does not kill any of them. So do I play Haunt and just hope that it hits? I mean, I'm not dying, so yeah, I just play Haunt, and then we just, like... I don't know. Do I Explopot this? I'm 11. I'm taking 5 damage. Ow. Bonk. Haunt? I mean, don't worry about Door, like, in Act 1. But, I mean, don't preemptively take it or anything, but if you have any souls, you know, a Capture Spirit is probably the main thing. To go into, like, oh, I can take this as some damage, right? This card is an okay card to just pick if you have any value of draw, which you usually do. Then this card cycles itself and does a lot of damage with the Haunt. Like, this is okay. A Dirge could be an indicator, and a Severance as well. Those are probably your primary Doom indicator, or your primary Haunt indicators, because those are cards that you can kind of pick just because. And then another thing would be having, like, a Grave Warden or two. Grave Warden or two. No, I mean, there's only one turn where the souls aren't good out of 3. You just try to make sure, like, oh, don't put a million souls in your draw pile when your next turn is that turn. Because every other turn, it's like, okay. I mean, the souls are not great on the lose energy turn, but if you're just playing the souls to get value, and you have some good, like, 0 energy cards to draw into, then yeah, you get some value. You get some value out of the souls. I mean, it's essentially just if you have the Haunt, you're doing some damage, and if you have Devour Life plus, you're getting some good summon. That's all. I wouldn't worry too much about the Door, like, for souls and stuff. Take anything here? I'm a little worried right now after that fight didn't go so well. I think we can definitely take one more elite. Like, double rest one more elite is, like, kind of viable here. I think I need another block card. Clamp is great. Okay, that's better than great. Clamp, Anchor, and Prolong. Like, yeah, that's better than great. You know, any enemy doesn't attack turn 1, boom, like my Anchor is getting preserved. That's crazy, isn't it? Block Relic Bar. I mean, block Relic Bar is a pretty great thing to have on this character. Wow. I mean, it's just like 10 of your block are converted into summon, almost, is what it says. It's just outstanding. We don't need a no escape for this boss, correct? I don't think it's very good. Honestly, this Prolong Plus, we might be able to get, like... We might be able to just cycle this thing. Play Severance, Prolong Plus every single turn. There's your, like, crazy scaling. In this boss, it kind of works. I'm gonna rest first, because I'm a coward. Alright, I just fought one of them. Let's fight this guy. Worst case, I take a lot of damage, and then I just, like, go to the shop instead of the elite, and then this is my elite. Yeah, okay. That's kind of good. That's kind of good. 1 energy reanimate felt like it was a good card. Ow. Souls go through block, by the way. Or Haunt goes through block. They start -3 HP. It is funny. I do like that. Alright, I think we can still take the next elite. Especially if this fight drops a potion. Page Storm and Haunt should change names. That, honestly, not a bad idea. Page Storm. I don't know. Souls? No. The card is called a soul, right? And the souls are haunting them. Oh, yeah, you get 2 potions from this fight. You get 2 potions. I don't think I want 2 skill, though. I think I want the explosive. Yeah, I think you... Or no. I think you always get 1, and then you have a chance to get the second one just like a normal fight. I believe that's what it is. You don't always get 2. So, like, half the time you get 2, roughly. Depends on your potion chances. But yeah, I guess you need to consider, like, if you take this fight, use a potion in it if you have full potion slots. Like, probably use a potion. You pretty much have White Bee Statue plus in this fight. We should be really good at this fight. Up to date, this is beta branch. I recommend just using the beta branch, honestly. Like, I think it's way more fun. I recommend just doing the beta branch. You get to see new stuff much sooner, and it's just fun. I don't know. Get to try out new stuff earlier. They're dead. Kind of destroyed this fight. Ivory Tile. Whenever you play a card that costs 3 or more, gain an energy. That plays with the borrowed time. That plays with the Dirge. God Gamer that never loses. Oh, that's definitely so true. I never lose in this game. I haven't lost today. Dirge is also broken with borrowed time. Gonna upgrade the Dirge first, though. I don't have enough, I mean, I don't play attacks to do damage, and I don't have enough ethereal cards to play Banshee's Cry. So we just squeeze here. We just get a free 35 damage. Wow. That's all. Pretty great, isn't it? I kind of want to honestly Dirge next turn. I'm not going to play this soul here. Want to max Dirge it up. Look at this. It refunds an energy so I can immediately unleash. That's kind of massive, honestly. Like, boom, 19 extra damage from this relic. That's a lot of value. I know. The refund is pretty crazy, right? Wait. What's this dirge doing here? That's generated dirge. When they explode, they are doing 41, and I have 36 plus 10 plus 6. Jeez. Just try to block this turn. Just block for 10 more, I suppose. Could try to Severance for draw stuff. Could weak pot. Very unlikely, I think. Do anything. Explode! Cards Transfigure is broken if it lines up on Dirge and terrible if it doesn't. Maybe not terrible, but like less good. Wait. No, it's kind of good. It can increase a card to 3 cost. Well, then I can't really play it, right? Because this costs 1 energy, and then it would bring the other card to 3 cost. But yeah, if it could bring a card to 3 cost, and then it double plays it, I'd refund 2 energy. The issue is that I don't have 4 base energy to play this and a 3 cost card on the same turn. That is the main problem. But yeah, I mean, we could just take Domain, and it doesn't need to be upgraded as much with this. I mean, the upgrade doesn't really do that much. So it's like a Domain pre-upgraded almost. That card's broken. Is it not? Is that card not kind of broken? I think that card kind of broken. Just a little bit kind of broken. Phylactery Unbound. Yeah, pretty strong. Tile. This is a rare relic. That's why you don't see it very often. I feel like I've been seeing it pretty often. I probably take Unbound. I almost always take this. And the other options are just like random, whatever. Did they say this is one of the highest win rate relics? Yeah, it doesn't need to be as strong as it is. I mean, it's double your starter relic and then plus 5 summon on top of that. Like, that's huge. Yeah, 4 potion slots is kind of crazy too, definitely. I think if there's an Act 4, like, this gets so much better. If there's an Act 4 that's, like, extremely difficult, then this becomes, like, top tier. It's 4 potion slots and some front load value in Act 2. Because they're filled. Wait, what's this little wisp doing over here? Why is he wiggling so much? What's going on? Ah! Whoa, did you see one of the wisps just go... Sometimes you gotta wiggle. This is true. Upgrade 6 randoms is good if it doesn't hit strikes. If I had no strikes in my deck, it actually would be kind of good. I'm gonna do the card that says gain an extra energy. Like it's pretty much play a bodyguard on turn 1. Does this mean you start with 7 summon? Yeah. So it's like play a this relic is essentially a shrimped afterlife, and then every turn after you summon an extra 1 than normal. That's really good. It's really outstanding. All right, we go to shop. Yeah, take a chance on the 4 slots because you can get the potion slots refill every fight. The Frond. It's pretty crazy with the Frond. Any amount of potion slots with the Frond is crazy. The Frond is probably honestly kind of okay even without any of that. Wait, Haunt sucks in this fight. Why does Haunt suck in this fight? Allow me to explain. It goes through HP. It just lose HP. It doesn't deal damage. And we need to deal damage. What in the world? Discovery is crazy. What if I just kill it also? Discovery is absolutely absurd. Haunt? Yeah, Haunt doesn't do damage. It takes HP. That's why it's a little bit worse in this fight. You can't break it out of that phase. Do we want to take Tiny Severance? Costs half as much. Does half as much damage. Okay, it does more than half as much damage. But also draws a quarter as much. It genuinely draws 1/4 as much as Severance and deals 1/3 the damage with souls. No, I don't want that card. It's worse than the card that is in my deck already. Page Storm is the only option here, and I don't have any ethereal cards. Okay, I have one ethereal card. And it's power. The Punch Dagger. We could actually make this work on, like, Poke. There's an Alchemize in the shop, unfortunately. It's probably the right option. I want a fun pick here, right? Yeah, the Scales is probably better. I mean, this doesn't do anything until the second deck cycle. To bring back the Poke. Like, it's definitely not the right choice. Because you're probably going to do more damage with the Thorns and probably be way more consistent with the Alchemize. The Alchemize is just, like, crazy. Bronze solves the Beekeeper. It's good in Beekeeper, for sure. Yeah, I mean, I think the best choice is probably Alchemize. The fun choice is the Punch Dagger, and the lazy choice is the Scales. Scales is probably just good enough to win. And it's really good, honestly. I'm taking Thorns. Maybe this Grave Warden is another situation. It's a decent block card on top of being a Haunt. I think it's okay. For 25 gold. That was good. This deck is very good. Yeah, it's extremely good. I mean, mostly just like these two relics are absurdly good. And then this relic is quite good as well. This relic is not bad. It turns out relics are good. This card's upgraded. Click it. No! No! I might honestly just lose it. Nah. Eh, sure. Berry. 0 energy berry. Okay, it was 1 energy. Yeah, the Prolong is a lot better with the Clamp. Berry. Love Berry. Funny card. Very funny card. One Wisp. Why? I have this, right? This is better than Wisp. Even get an upgrade on it next floor. Do I take the berry because I can upgrade the borrow time? How do I write dense macabre? Dance macabre? I think it's quite good. I think it's like extremely good. Play Han and I'm always short for one demand. Yeah. I am always. It always feels like I'm short. Do we take this berry? I don't think so. Definitely take Bone Brew. This thing's an insane potion. Summon 15. It's like a crazy block pot that also can deal damage with your Unleash. That's an insane card. Money loot. Hello. What is gaming? Check this out. Refund energy. Refund energy. Can't win on Necro teach you? What? Just block. Block and click the broken cards. Have you watched Knavegreed's tier list or my tier list? You'll figure it out and then you'll win 95%. Like, genuinely. I struggled at the very beginning and then I figured it out and I'm like, oh, this is broken. And sometimes I mess up. Block and add weakness cards to your deck and then figure it out. I take one of your like scaling weird damage passive cards and then the enemy dies. Play a little bit like Defect Inspire 1, just block. Summon stuff is a little like Frost. Not exactly, but a little bit. Character has insane draw. Click on broken cards. Half the card pool's broken. Pathing and like resting and stuff makes a big difference. Yeah, I don't think I need a potion right now, correct? They're all weakened already, and if I'm not taking damage, then there's no reason to use the summon potion. My tier list? Yeah, minor knaves are gonna do a lot. Yeah, I mean, the Necro has two very good powers that give you energy. You like both Domain and Friendship are just outstanding. Like I've had some Necro runs. I had one recently with Mummified Hand and stuff, and I was just I got up to 7 passive energy. Like, 4-0 transform into Stardust and Crescent Spear. Listen, synergy. That actually sounds really fun because those cards are terrible, but there's actually like a little synergy there with the Crescent Spear. Crescent Spear's not the worst. It's close to the worst. It's pretty close to the worst. All right, what do we do here? I don't like need to potion or anything. Yeah, Friendship is outstanding because like most of your good damage cards are not physical damage and care about losing strength. They're either like not physical damage and they're like Aussie attacks or powers that deal damage, or they're like Reap and Berry, which don't care about -2 strength. Take 40 here. I don't think I am. I think this deck is too strong to take 40 here. Yeah, Friendship, you don't need the upgrade on Friendship. It's so good. Like you very rarely need the upgrade. The only thing, like, maybe is sometimes, like, a hang cares about the minus strength. I don't even know. Most of your physical attacks on this character that are good, like, or maybe not most, all of them, are pretty much going to have really big numbers on them. You know, even, like, Soulstorm, like, this is fine. Eradicate, I suppose. Yeah. But the thing is that Eradicate loves having energy, does it not? So you get an extra hit, like, so you're not actually like hurting your Eradicate net very often because you have an extra energy. Yeah, with Hang, care about the upgrade either. Yeah, I mean, you just upgrade the Hang, or you'd upgrade like other cards, lethality or vuln appliers or something. But it's just like that's a card where you actually are like, okay, the friendship is actually kind of hurting this card. And then the other card that it hurts is this one. This is the one that it hurts by far the most. And yeah, friendship kind of makes this card unpickable. It's also just maybe not that good, period. It doesn't start at doing damage, so you draw this on turn 1 and it does nothing. A little bit too slow scaling for not enough output. Maybe if you have a weird deck where you have cannon and you can upgrade it or something, like, I don't know. It definitely can do something, and it definitely can do something great if it gets generated by Call of the Void. It gains ethereal, so like, boom, like, yeah, it's kind of crazy if it gets generated. It's like, I like the card and all, but it's just not that good though. So what do I do here? I can potion, I can not potion. How much are they dealing? We're already blocking for 16. They're doing 16 plus another 16, 32. And I can block for another 10. I could just use the Bone Brew and get out of here. The Bone Brew's broken. Yeah, that's kind of broken. Block 15, deal 15 damage potion. That's outstanding. Dirge here or Domain here? Probably like doing this. What? What? Bye-bye. Alright, Capture Spirit says draw 1,000,000 cards and deal 1,000,000 damage for 1 energy. Fan, yeah, I definitely will play 3 attacks in a turn on this character in this deck. That's definitely going to happen. Wait. This Misery is good? This Misery is good? Hold on. Wait a second. I should have played full aggro there, probably. I don't like 18 plus 6 very much. It's fine. I don't have Haunt in play yet. Oh, that's not great. Ow. Look at the front numbers HP. I noticed it and I didn't say anything. You don't have to say anything. Do you know that? Are you aware? I'm not aware. How often do I just say the funny number? Very often. Why is this deck so broken? I don't even want this shop. Taunt would be good here. It's the elite. Yeah, nice elite. Nice elite. This enemy is definitely as strong as an elite. Definitely. I definitely took so much damage in that fight and used no potions. God, this deck is so strong. Whoa. I lost my poke and now it's upgraded. It's kind of okay. A little bit late. This Reap is better than average with this. But still, like, I don't have lethality or Vuln or anything to make this card actually good in this deck. So no reason. If I want to do 27 damage, I'll just, like, click this card or, like, click this card. I like that. We want to capture Spirit here. I think so. Our AoE's a little awkward for this fight. Should have played Defend there. Strike. You have the clan. Would of Retained. Right, would of. That's like the first time I lined up Borrowed Time with Dirge, despite the deck being so good. Yeah, this relic is kind of nuts. Definitely very good relic. Very. Very. Love that card. Okay, so lethality is good with my Unleash and, like, nothing else. But it is good with the Unleash if I get a big Austie. Invoke Plus is kind of crazy, though. Just, like, generally. Invoke Plus, cycle it with your Capture Spirit and your Grave Warden and your Severance. Yeah, this is broken. It's upgraded. The next elite should be a joke because, you know, it's not the hard elite. Look at that insane turn 1 because of the Ivory tile. I get to use my Dirge, recover it. Then I get to attack with a big Austie, recover an energy, and then I get to, you know, carry over more block next turn. That's a little bit good. Whoa. I don't know if that was worth it. I'm actually taking damage here. Ice Cream would be good here. It might be. Insane. Oops. Shouldn't have gone there. Harrying Shield. Whenever you end a turn with at least 10 block, deal 6 damage to a random enemy. That's kind of good. That's kind of good. I like how much they like just fly back even when I'm just like hitting them with a little horns. Beautiful. We get to turn around. Still kind of a bad turn. Bad, but like we got set up. Ow. Getting a little owned here. Getting a little owned here. I'm gonna glug. Not bad. We're good now. To redraw that once. Funny how I've been like trying to kill the right one. And yeah, the left one is dead. Right now. A little crazy. Just haunt is random, so. There you go. Spirit of Ash. Whenever you play an ethereal card, gain 4 blah. We actually don't have many of those. Unless Discovery makes them. This goes a little bit crazy in the Knight's fight, where every card is ethereal. Does that make it worth taking? Honestly, I think it does. Honestly, I think it does make it worth it. Looming Fruit. Ring. 1,000,000 money. Let's check out paths for 1,000,000 money. How good are the paths for 1,000,000 money? They seem okay. No campfires is a little scary. Like, I want to go to campfires to heal and upgrade. Getting big. Or 1,000,000 energy. I theoretically have a lot of draw. But yeah, this thing still kind of sucks. Daisies are ethereal. I know. You can't play them, though. There's no medkit in this game. But it does work with Page Storm. Like if you have Page Storm, these things draw. Why is Antler bad? Because losing 3 draw is bad in your first deck cycle. Is very, very bad. Can we manage it a little bit better than most? Yes. With our anchor plus clamp gives us consistency, and I do have a lot of draw. But the thing is that if you add these cards to your deck, suddenly what happens if I bottom deck all my draw because I have these 3 statuses in my deck? It happens. I only have like 1, 2, 3 draw cards, 4 and like 3.5 draw cards. So what happens if they're just like on the bottom? Then I actually, you know, have a terrible time. Can I deal with having a terrible time like that? Maybe. But why not just take the money and have the guaranteed value of having $1 million money and buying a bunch of really good relics? Yeah, gambling chip, bag of prep, those are going to make a big difference. Nonu, yeah, there's just not... Nonu relics are not that balanced. Yeah, 3 days slot. Is 999 better than 31 max HP? Also, 31 max is pretty incredible. And then I just take a path with some campfires and like I rest once. I heal with Eternal Feather and then rest once and like I'm full. Yeah, Antler can be good or really bad. Like it's usually pretty bad, I think. Antler. I have never clicked it, honestly, and like there's been one time where I should have clicked it and I died because I didn't. So I can't say like it's a never click. But it's gonna be better in larger decks as well. Right? This deck is only 24 cards, and if I bottom deck my good draw, I'm very unhappy. But if my deck is, you know, 45 cards, this is a lot less of a downside. Yeah, I just don't like the money path, is what I'd say about the money. I think I just get big. I think I'm just gonna get big. 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 Yeah, maybe you've got some of the defect status stuff. Definitely. Better Lord Parasol. Yeah. Pretty much. Thorin's value in this fight, yeah. Sick 'em. Ethereal. Gave normalities too. They wouldn't do that. They wouldn't do that. No, I do think it would be more interesting if there were some kind of downside to it or something. I don't know what you would do to make a downside for that, but... Yeah, iteration on defect definitely makes the days option more pickable. Banshee's Cry. That seemed good. Fallen Angel, King Crimson. Good song. Good album. Good everything. Thorns. Gremlin knob is crying. Yeah, I'm very happy I got to see King Crimson, like, oh god, it was like 10 years ago. But yeah, like 10 years ago or something. Why do I have 9 energy right now? Watch this. That was kind of fun. Oh, creep. Wake of Poseidon is great as well. It's all good. We just talked about it last stream. It's all good. There's no bad King Crimson. It doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. Big. You know, like the 80s stuff? No, I think the 80s stuff is amazing, but yeah, if it's not your vibe, sure. I think the 80s stuff is amazing as well. I think it's all amazing. I like the Haunt just like targeted this one. Defy. Finally, we have found one singular Defy card. It also blocks for an extra 4 with this. I mean, been looking for this the entire run. It's always true. Like, I don't think there's a single run I can imagine on this character where I don't want to click at least one of this card. Like, I don't know. When is it going to happen? It's not going to happen. I don't think it's going to happen. I think you're always going to want at least one Defy, probably 2, usually 3. Me. Friendship's broken. Friendship is extremely good. Not a terrible war paint, even if it just hits 2 defense. But probably buying Ultimate Defend is better than that. Ultimate Defend and Remove a Strike is probably better. Yeah, it's got to be better. It says 11 block on it, Ultimate Defend, by the way. What is the upgrade? Spirit. Capture Spirit of Ash. This is a 4-block upgrade, too. It's pretty brutal. This is probably my best upgrade into Queen. And that might be the hardest fight. Maybe the Knob's the hardest fight? I don't know. I have Fwen now. I know. Fwen is just good. Fwenship is good. Capture Spirit. Rock. Did I upgrade Haunt? I upgraded Haunt, right? Definitely care about my upgrade. Demen, yeah, I have the Mahjong piece, so the Demen upgrade doesn't do as much. All right, what do we do here? We gotta play. It's probably Spirit Haunt Discovery instead of playing Domain. I mean, I could play Domain and then Spirit, but like. Also, does Spirit, will this block when I play it? We'll learn. I guess we'll learn. Boop. Boop. Scammed. That might be good. If I play the Discovery. Like, the Domain gives me 1 energy next turn or something, and this gives me, like, 1,000,000 energy immediately. Boop, boop. Spirit of Ash is doing insane things in this fight. Wait, no, no, don't kill Spectral Knight. No, I don't want to kill Spectral Knight. Whatever, they're all dead. I want my cards ethereal. It's goofy. One Putt's not good. Half my damage is from Haunt. Big. I think this is the right choice. But have you considered big? Have you considered becoming large? Oh, I'm big. Osti's not big, though? Only me. Big. Look at how big the scythe is. Look at that. I love it. 3 cards is so bad. It's really bad. It's really bad. It's definitely bad. But fights are generally long, and we have like Anchor, Clamp, and our starter relic to manage a little bit better than we would otherwise. Yeah, that Devour Life would be like the ideal card for me to actually get. Absurdly broken. If the deck isn't broken enough already. Oh, I don't have Haunt in play. Play Haunt. Anna Sponge Bob. 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 Yummy. Eat your fruits and mushrooms. Get big and strong. Let's see. I have enough block on turn 1 by drawing no cards. This hand's kind of bad. Ice Cream would be good here. I want to play Demand, but I also want to play Dirge. I think we gotta Dirge it up. Fight can go sideways. It kind of is right now. Kind of is right now, but I only have 117 max HP. No weakness is terrifying. I'm getting owned. Get doomed. Silly eye. Big. Alright, 117 HP. Why is this turn 1 so good? I draw 3 cards and yet my turn 1 is incredible? What's going on here? And my turn 2 is also incredible? Okay, is this like boss relic tier? This is like almost boss relic tier. Right? Like, if I can play a 3-cost card a turn, this is giving me an energy every turn. And that's what a boss relic is doing. Like, that is extraordinarily good, right? Where's my haunt? Interesting way to draw cards. I messed up there. Oops. Obviously meant to play that. Pile? Yeah, it's a rare relic. See, having weakness this turn would be like really good. Does Queen say you are mine? She should do that. Do do do. Do do do. Mess this up again by forgetting to play this card. Whoops. Ow. The hands. Ooh, they're spooky. They're spooky. That's a lot of soul. The scythe. Was she the queen of? Lori, Act 3. Wend. Interesting. G. 108 HP to win the knob fight. Should be enough, I hope. We really do not have the greatest damage in this fight for this phase. This phase is scary. Like, we need some damage. The bomb. Okay, I should have played that turn 1. Right, like, this is terrifying next turn. Good thing I have max HP. We've got the bomb. Bomb does 40 damage. Boom. Alright. We're better off now than we were for that turn. Surge. Transfigure Defy. Have you ever seen something so broken in your entire life? No. You unnerf Defy. No! No! There's no target! No! That's goofy. Why can't I play Defy on Osti? That's not fair. Oh, no. Wait. The bomb will go off on the intangible turn. You shouldn't have played that. Berry. Okay, why did they nerf Defy so that you can't play it on yourself? Why did they do that? Big mushroom. I made mushrooms this morning. Look at the bomb going off. We got mushrooms at the farmer's market or whatever you call it, the Sunday market, and I made mushrooms in cream sauce. I just cut them up, sauteed them with garlic and thyme and bay leaf. And then what else? Just cream. Just cooked them. It's good. That did 118 damage. Yeah, and then I had the mushrooms on toast. I believe that is a New Zealand thing. I saw it in like at one restaurant once, and I'm like, then I looked it up, and I'm like, oh, this is like a New Zealand thing. It's just like creamy mushrooms on toast, or just creamy mushrooms is like a breakfast item. Might be a British thing too. I don't know. I mean, I know mushrooms for breakfast are a British thing. Broken deck. Yeah. I mean, that was just broken. The deck was broken. It was a pile of broken cards, and it was broken because the broken cards were in the deck. And then the relics were outstanding as well. We found really strong energy from our cards. Ideally, I mean, these are the cards you want. You want Domain and you want Friendship. Those are your energy scaling powers. They're just outstanding. Like, other characters would kill for those powers. And then, yeah, the early relics were outstanding, making, like, early game just kind of a breeze. Clamp Anchor is ridiculous. Anchor is already so good, and then you make it even better. It's like, oh, if the enemy's not attacking, boom, you're retaining that block. If you only draw block cards on turn 1, boom, you can overblock and retain 10 of it. Like, this is just like turning 10 of your block into Osti Summon, and that's just good. Consistent block is just extremely good. Won a run with... Look at that. I didn't know there was a new... This is important. This is important information. Won a run with absurdly high max HP, increased by 50 or more. I didn't know there was a badge for that. I love that. So 31 and 20. That's 51. Absurdly high max HP. 117 is very high for this character, because this character only starts at 66. I love that. I'm going to F2. I love the Glutton badge. Feedback. This is fun. I think the badge system is great. Like, it's just a little thing that tells you you did this thing in the run, but because it has a little icon and a little name, it's like, ooh, it feels good. And then it also is going to be good for challenge runs. You could do a challenge run that is like, can I win doing this thing and getting this badge? Yeah, I haven't had a good floor 1 feed run yet. Yeah, once the game has like Steam achievements, I'm sure that the badges will all be Steam achievements. No same card and 40 cards at the same run. Ooh, that's a great idea. That's a good idea for a challenge run. No duplicates and a giant deck. All right, Poultice or Paperweight. I think rare cards, I've talked about this a lot. Rare cards on Defect are pretty weak early game. Like, the broken rare cards on Defect are like Echo Form and Defrag. And those are not even that good early game. Early game, you're looking for like a Buffer, Spinner, Algorithm, Icelands are going to be okay. And then like Shatter's okay early game. Adaptive Strike's okay early game. Even Hyper Beam is okay early game, even though I think it's a terrible card. I'm never going to pick this card, but from now, it can play. That's the only time it's going to play. Because if you get it literally floor 1. And then it's only going to play in a few fights, but it is going to play in those AoE fights. Status build. Status build. All right, we have to lean in. We have to lean all the way in. I don't know if we do. I'm going to click cards when they're good. I mean, these are fine cards because they just, on their own, this says block 1 more than to defend, and this says block 1 more than to defend and lose a draw later and don't cost an energy. So, like, these are just good block cards. They play well into Lagavulin because they block. And then we make Lightning Orb. So what we're looking for now is probably a Dark Orb. Is the best thing we can find. Any of the good Dark Orb cards, which are all of them. Every card that makes Dark Orb, except for Consuming Darkness, which doesn't even count, is good. All of the uncommon, I should say. All of the uncommon dark cards are good. The rare ones are whatever. Yeah, this one is weird. I'm never going to put this card in my deck, or very infrequently. And this card I'm going to sometimes put in my deck, but not, like, super frequently. But all of these cards are, like, if I don't have a Dark Orb or, like, my damage is not solved, I'm going to click these. I'm gonna. They're all good. Like, this is block. These are both, like, defensive cards while also making Dark Orb, and then this thing just scales like crazy because it, you know. It's good. So what do? We want to fight elites because we are strong. And we're strong defensively, which is very good in this act, I would say. So I don't think we need to, like, go to a shop. So I think this left path is safe enough. Defect is, like, ridiculously good with defensive stuff into the hulking colony. Defect with defensive stuff is usually pretty good in the other elites as well. You know, just stacking Zap is even good in the Terror Eel, and the multiple eels fight is like a maybe. You're dead. You're dead. You know, I think one way to make Compact actually function is make at least one card on this character that puts statuses into your hand. Wait. Oh! It takes 0 floors for Compact to do something. That's crazy. Status build. Status build. Compact is fine as is? I don't think it is. Oh, I think it is fine, the card, but the other cards are not, I would say. The status cards are not, like, good enough. Yeah, it, like, needs iteration or something like that, or maybe Pyramid, but, like, everything works with Pyramid. Of course, Pyramid will work with it. But yeah, it's hard to draw it next to your statuses without iteration. And then, like, yeah, you have this and some status generators and iteration, and then finally you get, like, a little bit of a payoff on your second deck cycle. Right? That's just not, like, quite enough for it to be good. Knave Greed Raid. Shout out. Welcome, everybody. We're gaming. How is it? How goes gaming? We just won a silly Necrobinder run that was pretty much exactly what you would expect from a Necrobinder run. It had the cards in it. I suppose it was a little bit more focused on souls than my average Necro run, but it just happened to deal damage with Haunt. And then it was broken in other ways. Ivory Tile. And it was big. I just learned of this badge, which is very fun. Glutton. Increase your max HP by 50 or more. Get big. Yeah, I mean, it had the broken energy scaling. It had, you know, good card with energy. Ivory Tile, yeah, with Borrowed Time is ridiculously good. You can kind of, like, just entirely remove the downside of this card with the Ivory Tile a little bit. Like, it's very, very strong. And then, like, Discovery Plus is ridiculous. And yeah, draw cards, play Invoke, draw cards, play Invoke, and then the enemy dies. That's what this deck was. It's very good. And then we had, like, very consistent with these relics. Outstanding run. Now we're playing Defect. We transformed into Boost Away Compact. We've got statuses. More statuses. Clearly, what we need is to add a turbo that does nothing except put a void in my deck. That's all the turbo does right now. Maybe I don't want to do that. Maybe I want to take the card that makes me not take damage. And deals a tiny bit of damage as well. I might choose to take that. I thought I had block cards in my deck. This is the Defect Classic. Shadow Shield, I was talking about you. What did I want with these two defensive cards is to add a Dark Orb. A Dark Orb is going to be good into the Lagavulin. It's up against Cool-Headed, but yeah, take it for Cool-Headed. Money? No shops for a million years. I mean, it is a block card in and of itself. Like, it's so good. Block plus Dark Orb is pretty wonderful. Get a free 10 HP heal. It's not bad. and weak from Gopher. It's just all good. Everything's good. Synchronizes okay. Gets better. Brightest Flame consumes a buffer stack, and you also lose HP. Is this only if you're at max HP? Because of course it does. That's a funny interaction. But if it does consume a buffer stack and you're not at full max HP, then yeah, that's not how it should work. Synchronize is okay here. What do we upgrade? Dual cast? Go for the eyes. Yeah, why would you lose HP and buffer stack? If you're at max HP, you should lose it. You're losing HP and the buffer is trying to prevent that. You are losing HP if you're at max. It'll activate puzzle. It'll activate ironclad stuff. The HP loss is prevented if you're at full HP. It's just the max HP loss is not. It doesn't prevent you. It tries to, and then you lose max HP. I don't know. I think you can argue that it should not consume the buffer, but I think it's funnier if it does. And I think that's more important, that it's really funny. Probably go for upgrade. You want to have 70 out of 69. Okay, that is a good point. That is a good point. So turn 1, they do 15. Do I want to strength pot this fight? Yeah, sure. $10, $18, $20. Dual cast will just dupe 2 of them. Please, can I draw dual cast? What? Why did I not draw dual cast? Ow. Not even that bad. Not that bad for an elite. Not worth sending full block pot value there. Oh, it definitely was. I just didn't realize it was full value. Or it most likely was. Boot sequence anchor anti-synergy. What about boot sequence slay the spire to synergy? Think an orb that gives you some defensive value would be good. Wait. That's good. That's good. Those relics are very good. Especially with the boot sequence. I'm gonna boost away over the boot sequence there. Build your own conch. Yeah, we gotta conch every single fight. That's pretty crazy. Nice dual cast upgrade. At least I do get my block pot value eventually. Compact. Look at it go. Look at it go. That's amazing. We actually did compact value. Twice in Act 1 already. I don't know if any of you have ever seen anything like that. That's incredible. That means it's a good card. It means it's a good card. Cast. Next turn. They're dead. Look at how much damage I have here that I don't actually need. The first time you channel 7 orbs, deal 30 to all enemies. Have not had this relic. Like, I've had this relic maybe once before. Seems fun. Make orb build. This is a rare. Told you can't go less than 1. I thought you couldn't. Did I tell you that? I didn't tell you that. There's no way I told you that. Yeah, character-specific rare relics take a while to see. Sometimes, if you're like unlucky, you just like won't see them. Because in this game, also there's like there's more character-specific rare relics. There's 3 on all the characters. Like Defect used to only have Emotion Chip as a rare relic. Only 1, but every character has 3 rare relics that are character exclusive. 2 uncommons and 1 common. Plugs. Wait, Metronome synergy with the crazy core relic. The upgraded starter relic, Metronome synergy. Interesting targeting there. Yeah, 7 is a lot of orbs. It'll happen in the Laga fight, which is not bad. With no Frost, we're actually like a little bit bad in this fight. I'm gonna keep the boot sequence. Very good redraw. Yeah, the upgrade starter relic is it's not good. Makes 3 lightning instead of 1. Not very good. Never seen a good opportunity to click it. Love the animations on this guy though. Amazing. Probably just rest in the Laga. Oh. Oh. Oh, boys. I might die because I don't actually block. Where is my Frogst? I know. I probably should have rested because I don't have Frogst. But also the enemy is going to die very quickly, I hope. Drawing Neutralize there is really good. Neutralize. This is our scary turn, and they're not even hitting that hard. Having to redraw dual cast is a little bit brutal. Alright, we're okay. We just have to draw dual cast pretty much. And our Go for the Eyes have been like very, very well drawn. Can I draw the dual cast card? Watch this. Holy. Can I draw the dual cast card next turn? What are the odds I draw the dual cast card next turn? Yeah, 100%. Is there actually a decision here? Or do I click the card? Probably click the card. Where is Frost? Wait, Trash to Treasure kind of good, right? Trash with boost away? Holy. Holy, wow. It turns this into a chaos, wow. Big Hug. Big Hug's okay. Wait, Big Hug Compact. Hold on. Wait. Coco. Did not believe in what? Trash to Treasure Big Hug. Does that even work? I don't know if that still works. Does it work? I think it did work and now maybe it doesn't. I don't know. Does that still work? I don't doubt that it did work at some point, but I don't think it still works. Works with Smokestack? Okay, if someone has a recent value, recent experience. Yeah, so it counts as you making it. That's good. But I mean, I think I take it because I have Compact and because these cards are bad. And even Zap is really bad, too. I mean, is Zap that bad? It's pretty bad. Removing a Defend is also fine. I think Remove a Defend is better than Zap, and I've got Synchronized, Defrag, Hotfix. We need at least a little bit of damage. We need a targeted damage card now, too. We don't have any targeted damage. And I would click on, like, a Frost card right now. I would. Or 2, or 3, or 4, or 5. Maybe 6 Frost cards I would click on right now. Big Hug is one of the strongest defect boss relics in Act 1. I mean, it's two empty cages. It's like... It's got to be close to P-Box tier, honestly. If not, like, maybe better in this game? I don't know. Like, you remove your strikes. Remove 4 cards says your strikes are gone, which you don't want in your deck anymore. And then the status says sometimes you actually get, like, positive things out of the status. It's pretty crazy. Wait. Is this infinite? Is this infinite? This is infinite. I think the order works out for this to be infinite. I think it is with the upgrade. Right? I mean, it's draw 2 cards. What cards do you need to draw? You need to draw Compact and the Soot. This is infinite. And guess what? It's easier to go infinite because I removed 4 garbages from my deck. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 real cards? Guys. Guys. It says 8 real cards on it. I think I know what I'm doing. I'm removing cards from my deck. I'm adding like 1 skim or 1 compile to my deck, 1 iteration, and I'm going infinite. That's what I'm doing here. Is there a path with 2 shops on it? No. Let's go to a path with an early shop and a safe path. We'll just win. Oh, there is 2 shops on the right side. Let's do that. We have meal ticket as well. Fogies. I don't think you understand. I'm going infinite in this run. It is happening. But it only blocks? I don't know. Like Trash to Treasure or something. Door will kill me. Yeah, with my Echo form. Door will kill me. Certainly. Ow. Do we need a barrage? We might need a damage card, and this is a good one. A defragment that draws 2 cards. Have you ever considered such a broken card in your life? I don't know if I have. I don't know if I'm capable of considering a card so broken. Did I have the energy to play Echo Form there? Play the Lantern? Maybe. I don't think it was worth it. Yeah, I would say that's unnatural. All right, Defect, you got this. Why am I getting destroyed? We have a shop next floor. Watch this, though. There's a 1 in 8 for it to hit there 3 times in a row. Let's go, Defect. You're so good. Where is my strike? Where's my strike? Nice compact, by the way. Turbo. Hifuda. Finesse. Remove. What does it go on? Oh, should it have gone on Finesse? Maybe I should have bought that first. Yeah, we get lighter. Do I save my money for the next shop? Because I might want to buy lighter. Yeah, I don't need a remove right now. Oh. Maybe I do need a remove. I mean, I guess we do it. Don't take the curse. Bellows. Is that good with the bag of prep? If 1 compact is so good. I'll get this first. Damage solved. Infinite damage solved. We've done it. Gremlin nom, gremlin nom, gremlin nom, gremlin nom, gremlin nom. 4. It's actually like genuinely good in this fight too. Guys. Watch this. Soot. Assassin. I only have 2 defense left. King Gizzard. Is this their most famous song? I don't know if it is. Work This Time is the most popular on Spotify, I think, because I think it was in some weird big playlist. To me, I think Rattlesnake is the most iconic, but I don't know. There's a lot. Like, I guess it's not the most listened to on Spotify anymore. Subroutine. Yeah, is Subroutine good? We have 3 powers in the deck. It's sometimes good. Probably not. I mean, it's good with an upgrade, but so is every card in the game. Is it good enough to take it and upgrade it for a few energy? Do 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 do. I would take a Burning Pact here. Echo Form. Metronome value? Yeah, I still haven't done anything with it. Pretty crazy. Okay, but watch this. Metronome value. Soon. 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 Know Thy Place minus is better than Know Thy Place plus? That's not true. It's sometimes true. Soot. What's this? 30 damage. Why did I not use the regen pot there? Because I forgot. Oh. Oh. I have Echo Form in play. The Gila Monster album. There's a Gila Monster on the cover. The Gila Monster. The Gila. And the Mycelium album, which is also good. Watch that. We did it. All right, I'm taking too many cards. Why am I taking so many cards? I almost want to draw pot this turn. Echo Form. I'm going to play that card. Yeah, now achievement can be scary. Where's my Echo Form on my Defragment? That's not very nice. I hope I'm okay here. Okay, the second one doesn't draw. Their HP is pretty low. Getting rid of my Frost Orb is not making me very happy. But I have to put the Dark Orb in play. Not really a decision. I also can't play less than 3. It's not. Yeah, less than 3. Type less than 3 in chat if you're a gamer. Less than 3. So our damage is fine. Ow. GG. Good Dark Orb damage there. Super Critical can play sometimes. Cool Ant can play sometimes. Machine Learning can play all the time. The 5th card you play is free. That is a broken card to get Echo Form in play. Absolutely broken. I had this recently, and it was broken. But Glitter is funny. Consider that. Consider the fact that Glitter is really funny. Okay, I've considered. Should I potion? Should have probably potioned earlier. Definitely should have potioned earlier. Lamb? Yeah, that's a great idea. I like that idea a lot. It's funny. This is the craziest Dark Orb you've ever seen. Oh my god. Remove exhaust from chill. Holy. Remove exhaust from boot sequence is kind of funny. I don't think the curse is worth it in a deck of this size without, like, it being, you know, genetic algorithm. If it were genetic algorithm, then sure. Card reward here ain't so bad. Is it better to... It's probably better to synchronize first. It's 54. It's 54 immediately. That's wild. That's crazy. Gain 6 orb slots. We need more frost, but like, oh my god. Barrage to the moon. Counting relics, we do have metronome. You can always count on a metronome. Right? That's the joke. That's the joke. Would I take a Glam Glacier? I would think about it. What do I do here? Does Shadow Shield Darkness just kill it? This one? Like, almost. I mean, I don't need to do it in... Okay, well, yeah, that works. Look at the Dark Orbs. Look at them. Metronome's good. Ish, I guess. These don't say Fwast. This the Axcos card is a good card for replay, but unfortunately Tempest is like not good. Is this good enough? It's good enough. Barrel. Barrel Punch Dagger. Yeah, I'm too poor. Upgrade Hollow Infinite. It doesn't work that way, unfortunately. Like, if you Echo Form a Hollow Inspire 1, you can bring back the hologram that was played if it didn't exhaust. But that does not work in Inspire 2. Neither with Echo Form nor with Glam. Because Echo Form essentially is just your cards have replay 1. Or plus 1 more replay. Is how Echo Form works. Like, if you Echo Form this Capacitor... Okay, I won't get... I mean, of course I won't get 12 orb slots, but it'll play the card 3 times. It won't play it. It won't play this card twice. I mean, it also makes sense with Glam, because once you play it once, it doesn't have the Glam anymore. But yeah, it will only play it 3 times. Even if it's just replay 1 from, like, I don't know. Transfigure or something. Mid on it. I mean, it says a mid on it. Do I remove Zap? Remove Defend? I don't know. Is there another shop I'm going to? There could be sometimes. Good turn 1. Think at least. Borscht. Nice order. It was fine. I wasn't taking damage anyway. It was a 1 in 3 for it to die, and it did. And this chill is really good. Especially in multi-enemy fights. It might be good to have some Frost Orb cards in this deck. I would add Frost Orb card to this deck. I would do that. This card says Frost Orb on average. Yeah, the iteration is kind of crazy. I mean, this says draw like 4 cards. Like, okay, this is crazy. The chaos is pretty good there, right? Do we have a card to transform? We don't have a card to corrupt. Like, I don't want... The only card it can corrupt is Go for the Az, and I don't want that corrupted. So I guess I transform, like, Zap or something. Beam Cell. Yeah, that's not great either. Fine, I guess. 6 plus 16. We can block a little bit with this. Also use like this weird potion. Smokestack. Transform, remove enchantment. Yes, unless you're transforming into malls. I believe is the interaction. I'm not certain that that's how it works, but I think that's how it works. Yeah, and the ancient starter relic transforms, definitely. Status build. Look at it. Oh my god, look at it. And then the compact, and then we... And then we... What? I can't control myself. What is that card? Too bad I have one Frost Orb in my deck. Really is too bad. I mean, the good news is that the enemy dies. Nerf should not work on powers. I mean, that's the whole point. Isn't that the whole point? Feral. Plus. You got Jackpot, Radiate, Particle Wall. Let's go. I mean, Seal Throne is broken. I should have taken the Chaos last time. I am worried a little bit about not having Frost Orbs. Feral stack? Oh, yeah. I mean, yes, it does. But I suppose, yeah, it is not necessarily clear based on the wording. But it does tap. This is the first X times. Wug. Next turn is scary. Okay, it's actually full block. Wait, the soundtrack's bass? No, I mean, the actual song is very good, too. But, like, this is, like, you know, a sax cover by one of the best video game cover arrangers of all time. that's a perfect card. There's no better card I could see there. There's literally no better card I can see. It comes upgraded. Frost Fogies. Tried to dodge this hallway. I did try. Lost to Fogies. Why so many greens? I don't know, man. Let me... Thank you, Metronome. How am I gonna win if I don't play Echo Form? I don't know. How am I gonna play cards multiple times in this deck? How is that ever going to happen? It's a mystery. I'm gonna lose because I can't play cards multiple times. The Frost and the Fogies. The Frost and the Focus and the Orb Sluts. I have 6 permanent focus in Slay the Spire 2. I have 6 perma full. How am I gonna beat the doorman of Door Meevil? Oh my god. How am I gonna do it? Weakness, 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 Frost, weakness. Yeah, can I go infinite in this fight? Probably can't. Try. Barrage is kind of good. 4 stacks of artifact, yeah. 4 stacks of artifact. Poor Knob. Poor Knob. Bye. Ten. Oof, I can't play my capacitor this turn. Unwinnable fight. Barrel? Yep. It brings it back to your hand from anywhere. The enemy is weakened. Mid. Why did that barrage do so much damage? Oh. Well. That was one of the strongest defect runs I've had. At least after I had the glacier, it was. Before the glacier, I like couldn't block trivially. I could block, it just wasn't trivial. Once I got the glacier, it was trivial. Turns out glam is good if you get lucky. Look at the cards I got that were glammed. Insane card rewards for glam. Darkness plus, capacitor plus, defrag, glacier plus, feral plus. These came upgraded. The capacitor, feral, glacier, darkness, and the chaos were all upgraded. The chaos that I didn't click, and maybe should have. I don't know. Insane. Insane amount of broken stuff in that run. 10 focus in the Doormaker fight. 10 focus. You just don't see that in this game that much. Very convenient they came upgraded. Yeah, apparently I have the streamer client today. I mean, those were exactly the cards you're looking for with glam. Like, yeah, you probably should just take the fight here because you're looking for glammed cards and glammed cards are broken. Every card you add to your deck that's glammed is like ridiculously broken. So you should probably just go to the card reward. Like that's probably your macro. When you take glitter, you just go to fights. Doesn't matter if it's an elite or a fight, just go to fights. Fights give you glammed cards, and glammed cards are like essentially you have Echo Form in play, and that's broken because Echo Form wins fights. And if your whole deck is like you have Echo Form in play from floor 1, from turn 1, you win fights. Simple as that. The Ironclad. All right, quick break. Be right back. And then I'll click the fun option. You're back. Get another tea. It's been 5 minutes since I left the stream. All right. Hello. I don't think there's a world where I don't click Niao's Bones here. Not because it is the best option, but because it is by a million years and a million hours and $1 million the most fun option. Niao's Bones is too fun. What? What? All right. Holy. Wait. Which strike and defend is it gonna hit? Which strike and defend is it gonna hit? Guys, I mean, okay, they're banned, so they can't even watch. But like, don't give them attention. What order do I click these in? What order do I click these in? It doesn't matter. I don't think it matters. Holy, the bash actually got upgraded there. Wait! Look at that! It upgraded the new ones! Incredible. Incredible. Oh my god. You fool. I know. Now when I look at my run history screen and my deck, now the upgraded strike is after the bash and Ascender's main, and that looks awful. Alright, so I would really like to remove this Writhe. What did we get from this? Not really that good. I mean, I have some upgraded cards in our deck. A terrible aesthetic. And we can heal a lot with Rigo Pillow, which is nice. Yeah, I mean, upgraded defend just saved 3 HP. It's pretty good. Upgraded strike just did an extra like 2 damage. Like, this is good. These upgrades are good. Yeah, we added 1 million curses to our deck, but our deck is also significantly better. Yeah, Act 1 Yummy Cookie. For the low cost of 1 million cards in your deck, True Grit is, like, fine. I don't know. Unfortunately, Writhe is, like, one of the worst hits we can possibly have. Hatchet is a little worse than normal. A little better than normal. Uppercut is great. I would love to remove the Writhe, though. But Uppercut is great. And, like, the Writhe isn't so bad in Nalaga. Juggling my go. Yeah, I can juggle my Strike Plus. Wow. And then I can redraw another Strike Plus next cycle. Of course, it's terrible here. I'm gonna take Uppercut because it says Uppercut. Do I take 2 damage to do 9 here, or do I just block? I think it's block. Act 3 juggling kills second phase. Lizard. Nice. Add another defend to your deck? No. Enough upgraded cards. I'm going to take this 4 so that I don't have to deal with 2 turns from now. Because killing through the block here is pretty tough sometimes. Pommel Strike for when I get Perfected Strike. Rat. Get your rat gems out. I'm gonna get the B-Strike. What did I say? Strike deck. How much damage is this B-Strike doing? It better be doing enough. I don't think it is, though. Yeah, what a terrible draw. Man, that stinks. Like, massively stinks. They drew, like, no damage cards on that one turn. Look at this pant. Set up strike. Now, we need this to, like, do a little bit more value. Here you go, pillow. It was a terrible draw, but I've got the HP to deal with it, so it's all good. Everything is good. This ride is kind of bad. That's good. Time to die to this thing. To consider the stable serum in this fight. It's pretty good in this fight sometimes. Firepod saves 5 HP. Doesn't seem worth it, does it? Yeah, it might be. Anchor is ridiculously good. Money. Scaling. We found scaling. Dual wield perfected strike. We've done it. Anchor with the ringing triangle is good. Prowess is very good with an upgrade. Tremble is good. I have to survive this fight, which is easier said than done. Horns are nice. They died at the first hit. Not taking damage here. I have pantograph, so I can actually upgrade this prowess. I think. I think it's worth it too. Can I? Apparently not. Definitely worth retaining there. Watch this. I like that I actually got to do it. Dual prowess. That's pretty fun. That was bad. That was very bad. They need to die. Yeah, like we've had these bad turns where I like just have an awful turn a few times. I wonder why I have bad draws. Is it maybe perhaps maybe, I don't know. There's no chance that that is what's making me draw bad. Can you XD a little bit? You are allowed to XD. All right, do we weaken here? Weaken will go to 9 times 2, and then I survive on 3, and then I have to kill the enemy next turn. I mean, they're only doing like 10 next turn, or maybe a little more because they do have 2 strength. So they're only doing a little bit next turn. So if I don't draw kill, I probably draw block. Double pommel kills. And I mean, look, I have the worst draw order of your life, and I still win. So that seems fine to me. And it was a good prowess upgrade. Barricade. It almost works in this deck. It's pretty terrible, though, I think. Prism. Those are not Prism. Capsuleclad owns. I think Capsuleclad is decent. Bones I click because it's fun. Yeah. Coffer. I mean, it's just Coffer. Motion. Right side looks pretty safe with a lot of campfires and stuff. None of these potions help me that much. I mean, Strength Pot gets me the kill on the egg bullbug, so that's probably worth it. But nothing lets me full block this thing, unfortunately. Det Bones been your favorite? That sounds so fun. Yeah, maybe that they just changed the Ascender's Bane to be lose gold. Perfect strike deck. Feel no pain worth clicking on. Second wind worth clicking on with feel no pain. Yeah, maybe. Deck definitely doesn't have draw, which is a problem. A big one. A big one. I don't think this deck is in a very good spot right now. Another Tremble's okay. Let's do this instead of the second win. Could also just buy potions. I feel no pain. You're not allowed to steal that. But yeah, you can dual wield powers. Fire is a power. And I knew you can dual wield powers, but like... Stomp is AoE. Bloodwall is block. I've added a lot of cards that don't say block. Let's add a block. Perfect fit. I don't even know. Uppercut? It's uppercut. Pommel strike's okay. It's uppercut. Make enemy weak is good. Might die in this fight. This deck is not good. I don't foresee good things happening in this run right now. I didn't even get good potions from my boss relic. These potions are not usable to like save me from like a bad draw like this. It's so bad. Black blood would be better. Even in the short, like, yeah. Even in the short term, the black blood would be better. Just drawing garbage. $18 apparitions. That is absurd. So that's a Bing Bong and a dupe deck? That's pretty crazy. We've got a path to victory here, maybe. Headbutt any good here? I don't really know. I need Shrug It Off's Plural. No AoE for this fight. Doesn't feel particularly good. Do 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 do. Use this tincture. Makes sense. I do need to not die. Die. Now. Outstanding potion. Do I really care about an upgrade here? How much is the rest? 24.39. So am I ever double resting here? Could just upgrade this guy. Marble's good. Higher upgrade? Yeah. Fire upgrade is good. Aerobic acid dual wield. That's pretty crazy. You can dual wield the power or the skill. Holy. Wait a second. Oh my god. Juggernaut. Imagine playing cards in the right order. Rock. Rock. Pretty good with all the slots. Right, we might be getting somewhere here. This deck. A great potion, too. Rock. 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 The rock is so funny. Why did I think the thing was dead? Do we have paper? We do not have paper. And we also don't have scissors. Those are all relics in the game. I like that. There's Joss paper, and then there's the scissors starting relics from Meow. That's really good. Rich. Yeah, I think I'm going to go to the shop with my money. Red Skull sounds really good. Jackpot's really funny. Is it good? I don't know. It's really funny. It can be really good. Like, it can give offering and bloodletting and stuff and refund its energy. But it can also give, I don't know. What can it give that's bad on Clad? I think it's okay on Clad. I mean, it can give 3 battle chances, and that's kind of bad. Why am I not mentioning the strike dummy? Why am I not mentioning the strike dummy? Wait a second. Holy. Strike build. It's okay. Permavone from the start is really good. Would like to get that Pyre in play so I can play these Grinding Escapes more cleanly. Ow. I'm worried about redrawing into the escapes. Because, like, I've played all 3 of them, and, like, I need to get through the deck. I'm very worried now. I mean, we have 5 turns, but, like, that's not that many turns. It's not infinite turns, is it? Should I Insanity this? I'm gonna Insanity this uppercut. Yeah, like... I don't know. I have 2 turns to redraw some of these escapes. There we go. Should I have not done that? play the defend there. Need to kill this thing though. I did it. I killed the enemy. Stoke. Frond. What? 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 Where's the frond? All right, is the antler pickable here? We hate drawing poorly, and this makes me draw more poorly. But it also gives me energy every single turn. No, I put this on bloodletting, and I put it on anger, and I put it on... I don't know what else. Rage is fine too. Probably rage. 0 energy card. And then it also does like the draw next to it. Just don't bottom deck Feel No Pain. Exactly, yeah. If you have Feel No Pain in play, the days aren't as bad. But drawing a million cards is just kind of broken. I mean, adding 3 offering pluses to your deck is pretty good. Pyre? No, you get the energy next turn. Does the copied Anger of Swift? Yes. And that's the primary reason I put it on Anchor. Oh, you mean like, yeah. A deck with Pyre wants the bracelet. Yeah. We want to get it in play. We want to get our powers in play. Yeah. So yeah, Anger, the one that you played, like it does it in this order, essentially. Deal 6 damage, add a copy of this card to your discard pile, and then draw 3 cards the first time it's played. So it adds the copy before it consumes this. So the copy will retain the draw. You can go infinite with this in Doormaker. Not that we're fighting the Doormaker, but it can. So yeah, for this, it works. There might be an enchantment where it doesn't work, though. No, it works. It works. I've seen the infinite. With Swift, it works. There might be another enchantment where it doesn't work. I feel like I've seen an enchantment where it doesn't work. Or there's some other thing that doesn't work. It's, maybe it's Adaptive Strike that doesn't work or something? It works with Sown. Does it also work with Sown? It does work. I've seen the infinite. I've seen the Anger infinite, which is really, really cool. In Doormaker. Yeah, it makes sense, but it does work. You're probably mixing it up with another thing because there's so many edge cases in this game currently. There's so many little edge cases, but I'm very certain of this, that the Anger works with Swift. Rock. What is this hand? Do I? 27 or 40? 40. This thing has 75. So 40 plus 18, 58. 58 plus 30 will kill. Is that worth it? Oh, we can just do this, and we can lose 4 HP. The second one only saves 4 HP. They died of Thorns. Yeah, it's a start of the player's turn. The turret operator gains 25. Yeah, sure. Oh, we don't even save 4 HP. Yeah, because I have the Anchor. Does all the job. It dies in 1 hit. Very nice. Bloodletting. Imagine. Look at that. Look at that. Yeah, I can show. See, 1 Anger has it, 1 Anger doesn't. I think I picked the right boss relic. Upgraded common skill. Interesting. I mean, these are all great. Are these the top 3 common skills in this on this character? These might be the top 3 common skills. I believe they are. Yes, they are. These are the best 3 common skills. Their shrug here is great. Vicious is okay. Is Stoke my first upgrade now? My most important upgrade? Probably. Cannon would have gone hard. Oh, with the Stoke too, yeah. You upgrade Stoke, and then the cannon goes in. Would I like a curse? I don't have much of a choice. I guess I get a curse. Transform 2 strikes is probably the play. I know I have 2 P strikes in my deck, but still. P strikes are not the most important part of this deck. Not even close anymore. Transform 2 is very strong, usually. It's pretty good. It's fine, at least. Curse. Another curse. Oh my God. Where is the Frond? Oh, I'm dreaming of the Frond. Where's Entropic Brew? We go to this shop just to find an Entropic Brew. That's the plan right now. Ooh! Turn 3, we get 3 energy. That's really good. Guys, I think the bracelet was good. I think the bracelet was a good card to pick up. Right, it's a card. Ow. Card draw in card game. It turns out to be pretty good. Wobby, we get big strike. Big. Small. Hopefully not small. I have Rage in play. Oh, I didn't realize what the Spite upgrade was. It hits 3 times the upgrade. That's like a big upgrade. Saving rocks? I mean, if they don't do anything, I'm not gonna waste them. Stoke Doubters. Yeah, I mean, Stoke's one of the best cards in the character now, especially upgraded. Outstanding card, Stoke. Another Tremble. Another True Grit. Interesting. Ow. Stoke is unpickable. Oh, it's just Pride. It's just Pride saying nonsense. Yeah, I mean, there were people who said Stoke is bad or something. I don't know. The Stoke before was so boring. Ow. Eidolon. I mean, Eidolon's kind of garb. Ashen Strike. Hopefully I can kill it next turn. I mean, I do have like a million rocks. Nope. Nope. Rock is probably better than Explosive, right? I mean, it does technically do 20 damage in this fight. 20 brings me to 75. Is there an upgrade worth it here? Vicious, Ritual, Ashen Strike, Feel No Pain. This Bloodletting upgrade is really good. Dual Wield? Oh, yeah, I could have dropped this X-Blow. I mean, I can do that right now. Yeah. Yeah, we got 75 potions and rocks. We can beat Test Subject phase 1 with just rocks. Rocks. Teenage Wasteland. Is this the harder fight or is the next one the harder fight? I mean, maybe I just like deck spot this fight, or I power pot this fight, deck spot the next one. Yeah, I will get another rock next fight. I mean, I need to use my potions well, because like that's half of my boss relics. Subject is the harder fight, right? I think I could use Dex in this one. I mean, I don't have to do it this turn. If I'm not using power pot in this fight, I guess I'm weak for the rest of the fight. Out here in the knob. Well, I don't like drawing these cards right now. After battle trancing, it's pretty bad. Yeah, if I dual wield the bound card, it will be bound. They will both be bound. That's what I'm trying to say. Barricade. Wait. It's kind of good. Like the Fiendfire. Yes. Yeah, Test Subject's hard. Do I just rock right now? No, I have Pantograph. Dong, dong. Rock. Interesting stoke. Gotta say, I don't dislike it. Outstanding turn. The Gremlin Aubers. Gremlin Aubers. Yeah, yeah. Gremlin Aubers. Barricade kind of playing. Barricade haters are crying right now. They're watching this run and they're crying because they think that it's an unpickable card, and it's pretty bad. Pretty good when it's free and you don't have to put it in your deck. I don't like how this is going right now. Yeah, not getting the... I should have energy potted the pyre before, I think. This is getting very scary. They're not weak next turn. 15 times 5, like... That's horrible. I think I can, like, really do. That's, like, a lot of damage they're doing. I don't like that very much. Am I toasted, gamers? I was ready to rock. I was ready to rock. And I was 2 damage off. But now I just block. Woo! One. Maybe I'll let him hit me with the multi-hit because it'll be funny. 18 times 5. I should play an attack with it. Well, that was bad. Fire versus barricade. Rare. Loke barricade? Yeah. Amazing turn this turn. Oh my god, this turn is so good. Outstanding turn. Rocks. Worth it to double rock here. And they have They'll die to 3 hits. Save 8 block. Did I do the math wrong there? Do I? 7. 7. Do not play a 1 energy card. Do not play a 1 energy card. Oh, wait. I just did it. No! I know. Wait. The Cascade just played a second Cascade. What is happening? What just happened? Okay. All right, that was a fun win. I like that one. Threaten. I will threaten the architect. Yeah, how did we go from almost dying to destroying? Yeah, that's what using a potion does, and drawing better does. I had very bad draw in the queen. The queen's like combination of like weird draw order, being weak, like, and no, I think if you play Cascade, you spend the energy, and then because you've spent the energy, the next Cascade will not read your initial energy. So I think you need to, I mean, if they're all upgraded and you have a cloned, yeah, if you have a cloned Cascade Plus, it'll work. Or you need a Bloodletting in there, and then you'll lose HP. But yeah, if you hit Bloodletting first, then it'll, well, maybe all you need is to spend energy, and then it just needs to like play like a Forgotten Ritual or something, and then every Cascade from the future onwards will then read 3 energy, because they're not going to spend energy. So that would work. Yeah. Cool. Nice Clad win. YouTube thumbnail. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 potion rocks. That's the YouTube thumbnail. 8 slots filled up with rocks. Rock build. Potion rock build. They were useful, right? Wonderful. The Explode discard was clutch, was it? It was fine. No, I mean, it saved 8 HP, like, in the test subject. 8 block in the barricade in the test subject is all it would have done, I think. I don't think that mattered. Cool. I liked this run. So it's kind of sucky, and then we turned it into something more broken. Feel no pain. This card is good. It's still good in this game. It's still good. It's not as easy to click early when you don't have sentries as an elite, but it's still good. And it's not like an instant GG with like power through second wind, but it is absurd with Stoke. Absolutely absurd with Stoke. Just as absurd as always with I mean, maybe better with Fiend Fire than it was. Draw is a little easier to come by. A lot easier to come by on Ironclad, especially. Ironclad's draw in Spire 1 was like Battle Trance, Offering, and Pommel Plus. And like in this game, you've got all of those are still in the game. And then you have Vicious, and you have a lot of boss relics that give you draw. I guess Dark Embrace, yeah. It's a rare in this game, so it's a little less often. But you have a lot of draw boss relics in this game that you don't have in Spire 1. You have just Runic Cube in Spire 1. look at this. Should I F2 this? I have so many potion slots that the run timer is going into the other UI. It's really funny. I raise my pick. I love the way he pronounces that. One with a deck of 40 or more cards. They should change this to 50. 40 is not even a big deck. Especially not in this game where you can like dupe your deck and all that. Bing bong. Dupe your deck. 1,000. That's a big deck in this game. Alright, I guess I play Silent. I didn't play Silent at all yesterday. I wasn't feeling it, but like we're streaking. We're getting streaks. I did have a Regent run on the other. We were streaking. I shouldn't worry about streaking. Patch literally tomorrow. There's a patch tomorrow. Isn't that crazy? Remove 2 on Silent, go infinite. Am I allowed to do 2 strikes? Probably not. Balance patch or new content? Most likely balance mostly, but there could be new content hidden. And this is the exact fight why I, This is the precise fight why I did not remove 2 strikes. Welcome to the new stage. To the new stage. Oh, oh, oh. What a good Minecraft song. Does anyone here play Minecraft? Ow. I don't play Minecraft. I'm getting owned? Oh. Why am I on 27 HP right now? That's not fair. Money. Bwed. Like to be the knobber. To be the gremlin. I'm going infinite. Boss relic in the shop? Yeah, boss relic in the shop. Called Tactician. Jade Sword event is a placeholder? No. No. The Jade Sword is intended to be a better skip, is the design intention. You take another dagger throw here or no? Bow, 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 bow. It's like if you have no other options, you just click it. Dramatic entrance. Why does it do 11? Anyone remember what dramatic entrance did early, like before full release in Spire 1? It used to do 6. It used to do 6, and it was unpickably bad. It was one of the worst cards in the game. It upgraded to 8. And then they buffed it to 8, upgrade to 12. And now it's 11, upgrade to 15. It should not do that much damage. Especially with like so many fights being just outright solved by AoE in this game. Okay, guys. One-time use per fight, is that broken? Yes. Doesn't matter that it's one-time use per fight. You only care about one-time use per fight. It's better that it's one-time use per fight. You only care about it in the AoE fights. Would I click on Unprepared Plus here? Would I click on Unprepared Minus, though? Tough. I'm actually a little scared of this fight. And I'm taking 1 here, meaning they're gaining 3 strength. And then we have another fight before we can hit campfires. Like, this run is scary because my HP is so low. Bosh. Don't. Nobber knows what it's like to be a gremlin. Underdog's easier. I definitely find the elites to be easier. Definitely. The elites are easier. Infinite. To build a castle without you. I think our upgrade is actually reflex first. But it also might be HP. Deck is insane. If this thing drops an acro, I win instantly. But then the freaking creepers came. Imagine drawing well. I'm taking 1 damage. Ow. Ow. Destroyed everything. It's so sad. I'll go where you cannot reach me. In outer space. Alright, with the untouchable, I'm actually just gonna upgrade to prepared. Live my life free from constant creeper strife. So what do we do here? We rest once? I hate resting here. Upgrades are so broken. Reflex upgrade, Tactician upgrade are absurd. Absolutely absurd. But then I have to go through like several fights without taking any damage. I don't know if that can be done. Can bird kill us? No. Why? There's a 0% chance there's a bird here. The best card on redraw. We're in the wrong act. For the bird. All these mobs wanna know why the creepers want me to die. I still don't know the lyrics to this. Probably good that I don't. What? That's why we rest. We block here. We block here. 76. Stun him. We need a better split, I think. Terrible ricochet. Could ruin my life. I can't always do 25 in a turn. That is bad. That is bad. Do we need a haze? Do we need another prepared? And you see why we're, like, weak, because, like, I lost 16 HP. If I have 16 more HP, I feel so safe. Drawpot's really good at keeping me alive. Wish I got any other elite there, honestly. 5 days is kind of brutal. That's forced. No reason to think. Master Planner. That is absurdly infinite. Does it actually matter? All it does is make, like, my survivors fly. I don't have any backflips. Seems like a good way to die. Do we need a splash to win here? To beat Laga? Right now, I don't have, like, the damage to beat Laga. I think it's kind of forced. Now, it might be dead. Dramatic entrance solves. Hopefully it solves. This one's doing just buff next turn. Bludgeon. Is that good? Alright. I don't know if I've got what it takes to win this Laga fight. I don't think I do. It's really just down to not like drawing poorly in that one Terrio turn. Like, if the Terrio fight goes well, I'm just like amazing. I don't even know what I'm trying to, like, set up. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I've got it. Splash got to deliver big time. It's It's currently not doing that. Death March can go sometimes. It's good. It's not good. It will in the future maybe be something. Probably not. I think I'm dead. Okay. That's something. Death March. Probably dead, like, next turn. I can't really block anymore. And they still have 108 HP. Debilitate. That is a way to block. If. I'm dead. Ow! Not good enough. Yeah, it comes down to one fight going too poorly. Turret eel. If I have more HP, I get to upgrade cards. If I get to upgrade cards, I'm broken. And I guess... What other fights went poorly? I mean, it's just that fight, pretty much. It's actually just that fight. Yep. And then, I mean, removing 2 at the start is... Like, losing that much HP is just brutal. Yeah, you can't. Maybe you have to take a different path here? I don't know. Like, the shears is... The 16 HP is like, don't do it. Don't click this option. That's my advice. Yeah, it's like you're betting on getting lucky. Yeah, the first slugs, I took some damage, right? 13. Yeah, that's too much. And then the Jade Sword. But I got it back by, buying good stuff. Too bad. Alright, now I get to play like a good character. Yeah, remove 2 is too much. 16 HP. It used to only be like 13, I think. That option, and then apparently it was like very high win rate, and then they nerfed it. Which is fine. But they did. Colorless. Definitely don't take curses on Regent. We can look at the paths and see how good the Booming Conch is for elites, but I do think I'm just taking the colorless because they're broken. Omni Slice. It's a good damage card. Good AoE. Deal 8 damage. Damage all other enemies equal to damage dealt. Nice. Upgrades 11. Beautiful stuff. AoE better in this act because of the eels. We love having an AoE card into the eels. I love it. It's wonderful. Now our hardest elite is probably the colony. Most of the time, right side looks good. It's forced to elites late, but that's fine. Versus the other options that are like really scary early game. Maybe this isn't that scary. And then we can take 3 elites. We have a shot at it. Yeah, this path's better. A little bit better. We get 2 fights, ? Before we have a shop. So we have some information before the shop. Yeah, remove 2 was probably very high when the infinites were doing their thing. I even still think that it's probably not a good option, even then. Omni Slice is worse than Dramatic. Omni Slice does not exhaust, and it's not innate. But Yeah, it's probably worse. I don't know. I don't know if that was right. I think that was right. Why is Omni Slice not just? Because, yeah, you can vuln one enemy. Wow. I don't like these cards. I'm going to skip. With the shop coming up, I'm just going to skip. We gremlin on. I'm gonna take the rot. Basic defend spiral is outstanding, or we can heal 18. Eternal armor. Eternal armor. I don't have the money, so I can't buy it. That's why I'm not going to buy it. Another Rot in War. An orbit that isn't good yet. I like a potion to fight the elite. A dupe pot. Or something. Yeah, is Spoils of Battle any good? No, it summons 5. Forges 5, which is not good. It's not a good number for a card that only, like, draws 1 card. Net is, like, doesn't do anything well enough. Spoils of Battle. I don't have any star payoffs for this hidden cash yet. A second Rot in War is kind of interesting. Second Rot and then Vuln Pot. Forge my blade. Forge my blade. Sharp Omni Slice? Rotten War is better than Spoils? Yeah, the numbers are bigger. What am I doing with 2 draw right now? Nothing. What am I doing with 7 damage now? I deal 7 damage to the enemy. Nimble Spiral, you can't double enchant. You cannot double enchant. Sadly. Child of the Stars. Okay. Take it preemptively. Not gonna Vuln Pot quite yet. But I'll just block for 4. Pretty cool. So I can Blade Strike here, and then we have to redraw. I could Vuln Pot Blade Strike, and then, like, pretty good chances of killing it. How much HP does it actually save? Yeah, I mean, I can do 15 here, and then it's only 9 HP. Double strike. Wait for Vuln to do blade. Interesting. I think they're still dead. This is really good. First time you play a card that debuffs double its effect, it's Falling Star. Boom. Extra Vuln and weak is very good. Blade build. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have taken that. Yeah, Falling Star's Gamma Blast now the first time I play it. It's really good. You ask me, why does Omni Slice not just say deal damage to every enemy? You ask. And I answer. Save 3 HP with Vulnpod. That doesn't seem worth it. For some reason I thought they were like one strength. It's fine. Red Mask is very good. Manifest is just a solid card. Great upgrade. Turns around in the crab. Ooh, interesting. What's this? Boom. I draw no damage cards. Pretty easy to use a potion there. 15 damage potion. Draw. This blade is gigantic. Doesn't really matter that it does this much damage, but it do. Bolus. Bolus. Ow. Nothing I can really do here. Orange dough. Well, that's awesome. I don't know if I've ever had this relic. Add 2 random colorless cards in your hand at the start of each combat. That's awesome. Orange. Mid. A mid. Watch this, watch this, watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Ah, it works. Let's go. No, you ask again why Omni Slice doesn't say just deal damage to all enemies. It works, it works, it works. I mean... mid? Mid. No, that place is pretty outstanding there as well. Fisticuffs is fine. 4 little noblings. 4 gremlins. 4 gremlins. Alright, we want to kill this thing as fast as possible. Of course we do. When is that not true? Nice beatdown, wow. Oh, amazing. Oh, amazing. Alright, I'm just gonna bump out this. Double stacks with AoE Vuln? Yeah. Omni is just 13 damage to all enemies? Yes. Restlessness. I can use Energy Pot and I activate it. Isn't that crazy? Ow. To block for 4 next turn. 5. You can weaken them. They lose all their debuffs, but you can weaken them. Explode. Random colorless card deck. Goopy defend. Oh, it doesn't work. Yeah. You can't double. You can't double. But imagine if you could. Replay 1 on a Goopy defend. It scales double, and then it also benefits double. It doesn't work. Unfortunately. So our options are Legion or Relaxes. Infinite into the fountain on last turn and actually kill them. No, I haven't seen that. I've heard about it, but... This is probably just Legion. With Hidden Gem, though... Yeah, yeah. You could Hidden Gem the double. Hypothetical parry will work with Legion, yeah. Current way that the parry works is that it will work with Legion. And then the relaxes are just fine. I think Legion is just better. All the shops are late except for this one. Do I care about getting to a shop? A little bit. We've got the crabs. Boulder. Also, that's weird, isn't it? Do you see that? Like, I did 9 damage. I did only 4 damage to this one, but it still did 9 to the other ones. Don't you think that's a little weird? I feel like that's definitely a little weird. It just does the damage number that it says on the card. Bug on screen? Yeah, look, there's 3 bugs on the screen. Like, it doesn't do exactly what it says. It does better than what it says. And I'm not allowed, you're not allowed to make things better. Plus. I might take a Solar Strike here because we want to take a Star Payoff. Now I have the Convergence, I'll just upgrade that. This thing's upgraded. Attack with Vigorous. That would have been really good on the Omnislice, but we can't do it right now. Alternatively, we can become large. I mean, Vigorous on just like Falling Star or Rot is good. Like an extra 8 damage is pretty substantial. It's just Akabeko. Yeah, is it on Rot so that like it can be during Vuln? Like you can get the Vuln value, Falling Star into Rot, because you can't Falling Star into Falling Star. It won't do the Vuln. I do think it's worth it over the 10 max, probably. No. 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 Legion in this fight is broken. I should have probably played the bomb. That would have been funny. Eternal armor. I gotta play it. It's too funny. I gotta play Eternal armor. It's too funny. Glow. I don't mind the heal here. Get a meal ticket value. We can become poor and then become rich. It's not a little late for this. 211 gold. I think production is very good in this deck. With, you know, hold your hand, draw, draw, draw. And then, yeah, the Astral Pulse is definitely a pick. The second AoE card is really useful, and it activates Child. Can we get 999 gold? It could show up, yeah. I think I just want this, though. And I think I am still going to another shop, so let's just save money. Ow. This frog always deals so much damage to me. Nice restlessness. Yeah. Amazing stuff. Are you watching a gaming? You're watching one gaming, you could say. I don't even need an upgrade that badly. I mean, upgrades are just good generally. Unceasing top, wow. Judging by those restlessnesses, yeah, restlessnesses. I'm gonna get some good use out of that. We're gonna get some great use out of that. It's so good. Approach. Unceasing top is as garbage as ever in this game. Like, useless. Boulder. Roach. Guys. What? That's great. Top is bad, they say. They say top is bad. Alright, is Glitterstream good with the Legion? It's better than with the Legion than it otherwise is. Black Hole is AoE damage, a little bit of... I'll take a glitter. The stream of glitter. Okay, upgrade production because of the unceasing top. Gremlin Knob Infinity opens the door. Poor. Prowess is like ridiculously good. Bag of Prep is ridiculously good. Anchor is ridiculously good. Prowess is insane, right? Dex is like very, very, very good. And Alchemize is here as well. Alchemize is insane. Alchemize is it's crazy. Alchemize is crazy. Turn one relics, yeah. We have this. Haven't taken Alchemize in a while. Feels very, very good. I probably shouldn't play this. Okay. What's this? I love gambling. That turn felt good. Whenever you create a card, gain 2 block. Innate Pillars of Creation. Orange Dough. Orange Dough. Alchemize create cards because you make potions. Bundle of Joy makes 3 cards. Manifest Authority makes a card. Broken. Conqueror is okay to kill the boss, I would say. Doesn't do much else. Wait. Why did I play that in that order? Because I misread the card. mean, it might actually be devastate here. Is that insane? So I already played the blade, so I can't redraw the blade. 45 damage right now, and then I have to do another 27 next turn. Can that be done when I'm weak? Yeah, not if I don't have the Astral Pulse energy, which I don't. Astral Pulse stars. It would be just this. I should just play Bombardment and turn around. Thank you for turning me around. Very appreciated. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. I mean... Alright, we should be okay now. Since this gets my child in play. That doesn't kill the enemy. Why doesn't that kill the enemy? I don't like this. Am I taking that much that turn? Not at all. I mean... GG. New Giz album is done. I did see that. I'll take a quick break because Twitch ads going. BRB. BRB. I got a stick of cheese, gamers. It's all over for the Spire. All right. So heirloom hammer. Consider it blocks for 2. Whoa. It blocks for 2. Very good Apo. It's very good Apo, right? Can use it to upgrade the blade sometimes. If we upgrade Big Bang, we can always upgrade the blade. And then the Brilliant Scarf is really good. The Scarf is extraordinarily good. I'm just going to take the Apo. I think it's more fun. Upgrade the colorless cards that get generated. Like, that's fun. It sounds really fun. Should I play the blade first? I should have played the refined blade first, right? It's fine. Watch this. Who said Unceasing Top is bad? Who said that? Who said such a thing? Who would ever say such a thing? Big. Big. Yeah, upgrade a Big Bang. That is the goal. We go to these campfires, we upgrade Apple, we upgrade Big Bang, and then we always get the blade upgraded. That's the current plan. It's a good one, I think. Money. Amazing order to things. That's like incredible. Spectrum Shift's good. Miniature Cannon with Apotheosis is something. Unfortunately, we don't have like any multi-hits really in our deck. It's just like Omni Slice is okay with it, and like I mean, every other card is like fine with it. I think the Spectrum Shift is a like pretty clear pick, right? It blocks for 2 every turn with the Regalite. It's just plain good, and then the Particle Wall is also just plain good. But like, let's do it, right? I don't have the money for it all. Why don't I do it all? Why don't I do it all? Oh God. Well, transforming 2 strikes is very good. Doubt is very bad, but yeah, exactly. Big Bang innate. Oh my God. Oh my God, the stone grab. It does nothing. But yeah, I'm going to upgrade Apple first and then Big Bang. And then we can always upgrade the blade, which is wonderful. What happens if you choose not to be the decider? You literally lose the run. You literally just lose the run. Pretty great. Dire docks. I think you get one other click before you literally die, but like you literally die, you know? We da doop beep beep boop. A doobie doop boo doop boo boo. I'm gonna die in this fight because ow. They're hitting me so hard. Why are the enemy hitting me so hard? Not very nice, I would say. Sparkling Rouge is very good. Am I still at 100 gold removes? I do not remember. Because if I am, I'm going to go to remove that curse. It's probably worth it. Miscounted energy there. I wanted to play more cards there. The Smith. Unceasing top. Amazing. Whetstone. Oh, Whetstone, yeah. Do we want to radiate? We don't exactly like make 1,000,000 stars. But sure. I got the thingy. Okay, Orbit is very good. Orbit is very good. It's extremely good. I think that Orbit is worth it. Be nice prep time. If I play the blade, I can't get it back easily. Probably just live with this. Ow. Orbit is right. What does the card really say? It's just like gaining extra energy every turn almost. Very powerful. Almost. Not literally, but like almost. Should probably block. I mean, yeah, I want to send the audio to other sources, so that is why. I want to play Calamity here because it's very fun. Should I do that? Yeah, of course I should. Ow. I don't have Star Makers right now. Where's the block in my hand? I mean, the block is making cards. It's just playing a bunch of attacks. It's like a little bit of block. It's getting scary. This fight is supposed to be easy. Okay. Knob fight. 65 HP. Consider Bone Pot. Definitely. Ow. Well, that's not great. Let's go! I'm invincible! That is incredible. Play this Calamity. This is beginning to get scary. Why? Because I don't make enough star. Where are the star makers, gamers? Where are the cards that make stars? Why am I not drawing them? Puts Eternal Armor in my hand. Scroll. I need to save these stars. 1 HP and 1 wound. I think we got this, I hope. Whoa. About you. That's fun. Double blade. Dual wheel. Dual wheel blade. We just need to survive next turn and then we win. I don't think we panic button in case we somehow don't draw lethal. Omni-Slice. Omni-Slice. GG. Skipped Heirloom Hammer twice, still got our back. Yeah, it's a better card to get from Generation than putting in your deck. GG's. Good run. Funny run with the Doe and the Regalate. These are relics that I just don't see often because, you know, it's a character-specific rare and a character-specific uncommon. That was a lot of fun. All right, so I won that whole rotation except for Silent. Probably shouldn't have played Stupid in Act 1. That is the commonality of, like, pretty much everything in this game, is if I play Stupid in Act 1, I die. Sometimes. Yeah, how did I upgrade it? I have Apotheosis. And then I also upgraded the Big Bang, so it was always innate. So I could instantly forward to the blade and then upgrade it. And that makes it cost 1. That's like kind of why I picked the Apo in the first place. I'm like, this is cool. Let's try this out. And it was pretty good. It might have been better to just take the 5th card is free. It was most likely better to do that. Because that can also, like, cheat star cost. And that makes it very, very strong. The Scarf. You play 4 cards, and then you can play a card, and you can cheat star cost with, like, a Comet or whatever else. Yeah, Big Bang too good? Big Bang's good. It's not too good because it only draws 1 card. I mean, it kind of draws 2 cards because it makes the blade. If you don't have the blade. But, yeah, I don't think Big Bang is too good. I think it's just, like, everything else is too good. GG. Like, I wouldn't change Big Bang. If I wanted to, like, nerf Big Bang, I would just nerf other cards if I thought Regent was too strong. Capsule on the Necrobinder. No thanks. And yeah, I think that choose a rare or random rare is pickable on this character, but it is not pickable over Transform 1. Transform 1 is maybe the best option on this character. Either that or Poultice. But, like, this might even be better, because you don't really want to lose your 1 defend. Putrefy? Yeah, that's broken. The card I would happily add to my deck. And now it's just in my deck, and I also am down a strike. Apple. The Apple card is incredibly good. It's one of the top cards on the character. It applies weakness and vulnerable. What does weakness and vulnerable do? It makes you deal more damage, and it makes you take less damage, and that is good. I must explain what weakness and vulnerable does. It's very important to understand. You must know. It's good. That's what it is. This is important knowledge. You all must know this. You must learn this to play the game. It exhausts. I mean, it's so good it would be better if it didn't exhaust, but it's fine. The explanation, it's very important. You must know. This is important knowledge to play this game. Wow, I bottom decked Putrefy. Must be a terrible card. Unleash. Kill it. Poke. I don't mind a poke. We try this. I think we try this. Could do the math on if I can get a lethal here, but I think it's like a decent idea. I think that saved HP. Easy fight. Spur is okay. Defile is okay. I think in the overgrowth here, I think I'm much more willing or, you know, feel like I need to take this Defile to deal some damage. You know, the bosses in the Underdogs are more or less solved with block and a little bit of damage, and the overgrowth are kind of the opposite. You need some block, but you really need damage. Like, really. I'm going to take the Defile. There's Ethereal on it, which can be good. The die button. I'd rather just get money and then spend this on a rest if I need to. We're not great at this fight. The statuses are brutal, and we don't have AoE. So we probably lose more than the 19. We might even lose more than the 19 plus 8. Do you think we take 27 damage in this fight? Yeah, we might. So let's just get the free money. And we go to the shop. And now we have money for the shop. Flash of Steel is very good. The Abacus actually can play on this character. This character is very strong and can, like, exhaust the deck down and draw a lot. Calcify is okay with the poke. But pick the Defile. So what would we want here? Potion's okay. Chip in a bottle potion into elites is okay. But elites are actually a long way out. I'm leaning towards, like, this path. And then we probably don't actually want to get another shop. But if we somehow get, like, I don't know, a crazy money event or something, we could go to a second shop. I mean, I lean towards Flash of Steel. It's kind of bad in Ceremonial Beast a little bit, Flash of Steel, right? Nostalgia, Flash of Steel, holy. Whoa. Whoa. Gremlin knob. Won't you bob? Gremlin knob. Won't you bob? Gremlin knob. I don't know what to take in the shop. Flash is a little worse on this character, where you readily take strength down cards. I might just take the Lantern. Low-key the best option? Yeah. I like Lantern. Nostalgia Flash of Steel, will it draw itself? No, it puts it on top after the card is resolved. I believe. I don't think we need to take that snap. We have the money for the snap, but I don't think it's worth it. One. Haven't added any block to the deck, and this is a premium block. A good block. Premium block, it's a good block. Another shop. What? Now I'm poor and I can't buy Discovery. Why did I do that? I don't want Reeve, right? Could dodge this elite as well. Nah, let's not dodge. We got the rock. Rocks. Ow. Five. Should have blocked. I should have just triple defended there. Kill a non-minion enemy, dies to Doom, heal 3 HP. Doom. Okay. This is very good. I mean, even if it's just 3, like, boom. 3 HP healed right there. So good. Rock. Yeah, I mean, healing 3 a fight is a little bit crazy. Rocks. Could double rock this turn. And then they die immediately. It's good, because they do the multi-hit next turn, and that's a little hard to block. And see, we could just get a potion anyway. Domain card. Domain card. Bird. Bird. Bird up. Boom. Coward. Sleight of Flesh. That's absurd. I do not have a PS5 to play PS5 game. Can I rock it? If I do 18, 18 plus 15, need to do 34 to split it, and that is 33 damage. Yeah. That's certainly something. Rock. Wow, nice block cards. They take a turn off. We don't need to double strike there and kill. If one domain is so good, do I actually just skip here? I don't feel like I need any of these. They're bad. Pretty unique to have like them all be terrible. This is actually a good Pale's Tooth, kind of. Like, we probably don't need, like, No Escape and Domain for a little bit. And, like, Slight. Like, we could remove some of these powers and upgrade them. It's like, okay. Domain always pick. Isn't Domain always pick? Isn't it always pick? Cards in the top tier are always picks. In the Slay the Spire game, that's how it works. I think Relaxes are really good here. Because they put stuff in play and they're good. I don't know. They're not upgraded. And I have a lot of cards I want to upgrade. So maybe we just do take the tooth. The Domain. The Legion. Legion is fine. Why do I want these horns? I want the Pale's Horn a little bit. Lots of upgrades on that path. Too late for Scythe? Scythe is bad. It's just bad. It scales too slow and doesn't solve any fights is the main thing. The damage on the Scythe doesn't solve any fights in this game, really. There's no, like, Spire Elite that you need to burst down immediately, and even if there were, it doesn't do enough. It doesn't scale fast enough and doesn't solve enough. I kind of like the Pale's Tooth here. Am I wrong about the Pale's Tooth right now? Am I wrong about it? I think it's kind of good. I'm clicking it. And I think I'm going to keep the Scourge so I can get a little bit of Doom healing. And then we can just remove, like, 2 strikes in addition. Or, like, Defile 1 strike. Okay, we do strike because we're getting Mauls. And then we want the Transform upgraded cards for the Mauls. I think we figured it out. No, actually, let's just do 2 more strikes. No, it gives the cards back. You don't get a choice. Rock. Heal. Good to go. Boom. 3 HP healed. Quick repair 9. Do 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 do. YYZ. This is broken. I've determined that this relic is broken. Kind of already knew that, but like, I've determined that this is broken. I just healed 9 HP in one fight with this relic. That's ridiculous. Wow. Strike plus, thank you. Light strike plus. Rock. Incredible block card in this deck. Discovery's broken. Kifuda is great. Berry. Yeah, Berry. It's a card. Definitely a card. Berry's definitely a card on the screen. It won't make this block 3 times. It does not work 3 times. It just adds an extra block on it. Is it bodyguard? We'd kill for some decks right now. Cheese. We cheesing? Why not? I want to find the Defy card. What? Where's the Defy card? Remember, we do have a Sleight of Flesh coming back soonish. That makes a card like Scourge a lot better. Invoke's okay. You need a little more damage? Scourge is pretty solid. I like drawing that card on turn 1. Yeah, it's Necros Pommel Strike. Ish. This says non-minion. Yes, it says non-minion. Why did I potion? When I like overblocked by a literal million? Nice potion. The reason is because, like, oh, I have the toad. Good. Sleight of Flashback is very good. Another no escape. Wait, Doom build. Do we need more than one no escape? I don't think so. Like, remember, we have a no escape coming back soon. I don't think a second no escape is good. Not after, like, these Scourges are all in the deck. And the Sleight of Flesh as well. I don't know what I liked the relax. What do you think about the relax here? Wait, no minion enemy. It like the relaxes were whatever, and the Legion was whatever. Like the Legion is just on Grave Warden, one Grave Warden, and the relaxes were like awkward. And I had other cards I wanted to upgrade, and I had cards I wanted to upgrade, so I picked the relic that upgrades my cards. Infinite heal in this fight. Infinite heal in this fight. 7, 13 plus 16, 29. We should probably block that. Yeah, the tooth it's been good. We need to play this domain. I think I do. I lean towards yes, I should play it. This fight is terrifying. Really farm heal infinitely? No, it's a joke. Yeah, Doom is so annoying in this fight. Like, see, even this order, I will, like, in order for this to happen, I'm going to have to kill all of them with Doom at once. So I just end the fight. We get out of here. Wait. What? What? What are those? What are those cards? Those are good ones. I know. It's a Shroud Plus, which is already pretty good. And then it's even better with the Neurosurge. This activates it, by the way. This Neurosurge activates Shroud. This Neurosurge activates Death's Door. It does not activate Sleight of Flesh, because I'm not the enemy. At least I don't think I am. I don't think Necrobinder is the enemy. In some ways, Necrobinder is the enemy. In other ways, no. Anyone healing for 12 in this fight? That's crazy. It's genuinely insane. I mean, the deck got so much better in one floor. Wait, is this infinite? No, non-minion enemy. Wait, what? Necrobinder is a minion of Asti. That's what I was implying there. Minions! I know, banana! -3 Sag. We're gonna die now. We're gonna die now. Banana. Right, this deck is truly broken now. And it's broken partially because of the Tooth. We have so many upgraded cards in our deck now. Fetch is fine. It doesn't really do anything. But it also doesn't do anything bad. I don't know. Doesn't really do anything. Yeah, it does squeeze things. Yeah. I have to make sure I don't die to the Neurosurge. I did Neurosurge like once or twice. This card does 13 damage, by the way. It does 13 damage. And also is Defy. Why do I have this much long? I'm using this. I'm a little scared. Let's see, I want to just like, I need to get things started. It's broken. Yeah, Defy is like a very, very good card, and then also activates like every good synergy on the character. I mean, not all of them, but like many of them. Doesn't activate Doom synergies. Yeah, what is this? This is a boss relic. You remove 5 cards, and then they come back upgraded after each combat. What? What? We skip these, I think? I just rest? I don't know. Upgrades are fine. Domain on turn 1. Is that good? Mr. Blind Strike. Sacrifice, it's whatever. It's probably like not the worst thing in the world. Alright. We're doing very, very well here. One of my more Doom-focused decks I've had, for sure. An actual, like, workable, no escape. I've had a lot of those that are just, like, terrible. Because it's just, like, one no escape and no other stuff. Like, this one actually, you know, does everything it needs to do. It's a good finisher. Transfigure, no escape. Whoa. Transfigure, no escape. Now, I think this is a great reanimate. Why? This is an amazing card to draw on the Neurosurge turn, and on the Candelabra turn, and on any turn. It's good. Diamond Diadem. I don't take it because I am protesting. Diamond Diadem is too good and not fun. I want to play card in card game. I genuinely need to know this feedback. Like, this thing is too strong for it being so unfun. Like, you just don't play cards, and then you don't take damage. It, like, gives you a card in your hand that you can just be like, oh, this costs, like, a few energy, and it says you take half damage, and every single turn. You just have it. Why did I pick Reanimate over Domain? Because I already have one Domain, and this is a good card to draw early turns. I think my long fights are fine. Mostly because I already have one. Like, I don't think I want to draw 2 Domains, like, early turns and stuff. Reanimate's just a big block card. Yeah, you just play one card on Diadem. Like, you play 1 or 2 cards, and, like, that's every fight. Every turn, you just play a few cards. It's, like, not fun. Pale's Eye? No, Pale's Eye is fun. Pale's Eye, you have to think about when you're using it, because you only have one use in a fight. This thing has infinite uses in a fight. Like, if they just made this, like, Pale's Flesh, where, like, it's every other turn that you have the option to use it, or you have the option to use it and then it goes to sleep for 2 turns or something, like, that would be more fun. Yeah, the Bracelet is probably the right choice here. You put it on, like, Fetch and Neurosurge, and yeah, I mean, drawing a million cards is broken. This might be better than the Diadem, actually. The draw 9 cards. Yeah, Diadem, I mean, they could make it, like, I don't know. I just don't like it. Yeah, I had a Swift Anger earlier today. It was very good. No, I know it's too many broken. Yeah, I actually saw a tweet from Casey, who is now, like, actually playing through the game, and his first vibe is that the Nanu relics are broken. And yeah, they are. Like, too many of them are too good in too wide of a situation. Like, all 3 of these relics are just universally amazing. These are just amazing. All 3 of these are just amazing. There's no downsides to them. John Putrefy, maybe? Scarf is the best energy relic in the game? Probably. And like best energy relic and then no downside on top of it. It's insane. What if you put it on, like, Grave Warden? You put it on a block card, and then you can draw into the soul. It adds the soul, and then you draw it. Casey hadn't played the game before. I know, it was a pretty weird situation. I assumed that, like, Casey was playing the game a lot, but he's very busy making the game. I don't really know exactly what Casey's role is in the game development. I'm putting it on Grave Warden Plus. He's the boss. He really is the boss. I think he comes up with a lot of the card design and enemy design. Like, I don't really know. I think Balance is a different team, and like a different team. By that I mean it's like one or 2 other people. Okay, the act is kind of awkward pathing wise. We have enough healing to not really worry about too much, I think, because we kill with Doom and we heal. Yeah, I kind of wish Darv showed up more often and had more cards. I think Darv needs a few more relics. Darv feels like you don't see him that often, but when you see him, he's, like, always the same stuff. Because, like, all of these energy relics that Darv has can only show up in one of the 2 acts. Like, Ecto and Sozu can only show up after Act 1, and these 2 can only show up after Act 2. So then you just, like, always... And, like, this also shows up half the time, which is fine. So you just almost always see this, and then you see like the same relics, and you see like a mid and Snecko so often. Just I don't know, a mid and Snecko are Snecko's not that good, but a mid is that good. A mid really is that good. Give me my Dripper back. Dripper would be busted. Better Inspire 2? No. It's a little bit better. It doesn't... I mean, Dripper's still broken. It would still be amazing in this game. Hammer would be absurdly broken. Like, this is true. Maybe Dripper is a little worse. I don't know. I don't think it is. I think the game is easier, so Dripper is better. Yeah, Rock is better than Strength Pot. Ow. That's not bad. It's actually very good. Terrible turn 1. Awful turn 1. Double rocket? Do we double rock this for 4 HP? It's not even really 4 HP because then I can't kill him with Doom. It's like 1 HP. Yeah, you want to be upgrading at fires. It's just you can get away without that more. A little bit more. That's all. Well, another Scourge Plus. It's pretty good. I don't need it, though. I think I have enough draw and enough Doom. Lose Potion-Shaped Rock. I think I will lose Potion-Shaped Rock. And I think I will not take these cards because they are attacks. And I don't want attacks in my deck. And these are also not great attacks. At this stage in the game. I don't think I take a single common attack at this stage. I don't know if there is one that I actually take. Frees up a spot for another rock. This is true. Deck is quite good. I've been saying that about Necrobinder runs pretty often. I wonder what is the commonality there. Berry. Why did that card draw so many cards? What's the point of the berry card? It deals damage. I love berry. My favorite card. It just big damage. And then because it says 4 instead of 3 and you generally don't have 4 energy, it requires like a little bit more finesse to get it in play. I really like it. I really, really, really like it. One of my favorite cards in the whole game. Rock. Ow. This thing needs to die. There we go. No escape hits it. Heal for 3. Is this kind of good here? Let's try it out. I don't think it's good, but... like, we already have the payoff, and the payoff is that the enemy dies. Right? Need an upgrade? No, it just upgrades to retain. Doesn't need an upgrade. Yeah, 2 cost for that when no escape exists is, like, very weird, right? I mean, we are fighting bosses that don't get rid of Doom, right? The test subject is much harder than these two, I think, for this deck. Yeah, End of Days is the same kind of thing. That's just, like, better. I don't know. Time's Up is not great. It's like, when it's gonna be good, you already apply 1,000,000 Doom and kill the enemy. A lot of the time. Test subject heals me 9, though. Whoa, wait. Yeah, the test subject is not a minion. This is true. Love the trombone. Jackson McLean. I have not listened to the album. Beyond. Maybe I have, actually. Ethereal. Banshee's Cry would be good here. Bobby Hutch on the vibes. Oh my. Okay, this is gotta be one of the top albums of all time. Who's on the bone? Unsettling Lamp. Okay, I have to take Reaper Form, right? I have to take Reaper Form. No. Woo! Monitor? Oh my god. Okay, maybe I have this. One Step Beyond. Jackie McLean. I just don't recognize the album cover I'm seeing on it. Yeah, maybe I haven't seen this. I don't know if I've listened to this. This is amazing. This is my kind of jazz. This is the jazz I like the most. Tony Williams on the drums. Oh my god. Why is like every jazz album from the 60s, like, or at least all the good ones, they're just like, let's put every amazing musician together and make the greatest album ever. When so many albums are like that. The jazzers were just on every album. So good. Thorns potion, Thorns relic, energy pot, bolus reaper form. They really do be jazzing. A prep time, light strike. Whoa. Would I keep more than 2 Defy in a deck? Yes. Defy is a card that I would like generally want to have at least 3 of them in my deck, which is hilarious. But it's true. I would usually want to have at least 3. This card is broken. Make enemy weak, which is broken. Prep times up. Whoa. Is this a good turn 1? No, it's not. It used up my permafrost. It's a terrible turn 1. Times up with re-reform's kind of crazy. It is. Do more weakness. We could double the, like with Lamp, we could double the Doom, but I think this is better. All right, we got re-reform now. Draw a billion card. I'll send in SOS to the knob. I'll send in SOS to the knob. Big. Exhaust these garbages. Message in the numbers. Gremlin in a knobber. Time's up. Time's up. Easy. Doom. Become doomed. Wait, this is a minion. Do you know what that means? That means that it don't heal me. Sad. Use a fortifier. That's not good. What's SUS, sending out an SUS, an SUS, sending out an SUS. What does that spell? We're talking about build. Is Asti build viable? Yeah, I see this a lot because there's so many new people to Slay the Spire in general. A blank build is not really like... It's not the most useful way to describe a deck. You don't want to focus all of your, like, hyper-focus on one synergy package all the time. Sometimes that will work. But absolutely, Asti attacks can be a viable damage answer, is the best way to word that. Is, yes, it is viable to do attacks with Calcify and, I mean, I can just look up the word like Asti, right? So, like, it is viable to have, like, a Calcify and, like, poke, early, fetch, and rattle. Like, that is viable. Or, like, a bunch of Asti attacks and a squeeze or two. Like, yes, that is a viable damage answer. You're not getting any block from this, if, as you can notice. Like, the only way Asti attacks are blocking is with the Bone Flute. So, like, it's never going to be, like, Asti attack is your entire deck. It's going to be your damage. And it is. It is viable. Most of the cards. Except Sikkim. Sikkim is terrible. But even then, I've seen Sikkim do something sometimes. Rarely. It can do something sometimes. You add a Vuln attack or something. Like, if you're doing damage without, you know, Sleight of Flash or Doom, you're going to like adding... Vuln. You see, this deck is not really dealing that much damage with physical. It's, like, occasionally an Unleash. So, like, I wouldn't love Vuln that much. Sikkim, Flatten, right-hand, fetch, work, and come together. It's a lot of pieces to come together for not that much benefit, which is mostly why Sikkim is not so great. Is Sleight of Flesh is the best damage card on Necro? Probably. Not to say that it is the best in every deck, obviously, but in general, this is probably the best damage card. Lethality is up there, yeah. Lethality being one energy is a big deal, but I think Sleight is a bigger like solve because Sleight makes your cards that don't already do damage deal damage, and that's absurd. You know, you get your cards that are... I mean, it turns your Doom cards into more front load damage and just increases their damage in general. And then you get a card like Defy that is now an actual damage card. You debilitate. This card becomes more of a damage card as well. Like, it's crazy. Yeah. Is Necro stronger than Silent? I lean towards yes. I think Necro is a lot better in Act 1, and that is enough to make the character much better. I think the card pool is maybe even stronger, too. If I had to answer who's the strongest character, I think it's Necro. But I don't fault anyone for thinking any of the characters are the strongest. Really, I wouldn't. You know, most people are going to say Silent, and I think Silent's crazy. But I think Necro's stronger, and I think Regent might be stronger also than Silent. And I think Defect is good. Defect the best? I think Defect could be the best. Probably not, though. I think Defect might be the worst. But I also don't know. I really don't. Consensus, Clad's the hardest. Clad has the least access to weakness. So, like, Clad is a little weird. More I play Clad, I do think Clad might be the weakest. But also, I don't know. I like Clad a lot. Weakest is, like, relative terms. Doesn't mean Clad's bad. But Clad has, like, a lot of bad commons that maybe the other characters don't. Like, Twin Strike is not that good. Cinder is not that good. Sword Boomerang is niche. Setup Strike is very bad. Perfected Strike is quite bad. Like, you have a lot of commons that are just not that good. You have some commons that are good. And Body Slam's also not that good. Like, you know, Pommel, Anger are pretty solid. Like, look at how many attacks are in the common pool versus skills. Like, the commons are crazy. I mean, this is like the best card on the character, and it's a common. But still. You have like 2 pickable block cards, and like True Grit is like really awkward. And like Armaments doesn't block very much. So you have like 2 dense common block cards, and it's like, compare that to Regent. Like, look at the block cards on the Regent in the common pool. You got like 1, 2, 3, 4 really solid dense block cards. And like, this is even okay, and this is even a good block card as well. Like, Regent's got so much more block in the common pool, and a better starter deck at blocking, because your starter attack weakens as well. But yeah, Ironclad heals 6 every fight also. So I think it's good that Ironclad doesn't have that, because it makes Ironclad feel different from the other characters. By like really just not having good block. I think it's good. Ironclad has to burst fights down a little bit more than the other characters, and I really like that. Kind of Defect too sometimes. Defect is a little feast or famine as well, I feel, in the block department. Transform 1. I think we take Transform 1 almost always here. Crucible is fun, but losing a relic is horrifyingly terrible. You know, I like Crucible because it's like a giant upside and a giant downside. Like, losing a treasure chest, this is losing like 200 plus gold of value. Like, that is massive. The worst common relic is still worth like 180 gold, and then you lose the 30 gold that's in the chest as well. Like, that's a lot of value you're losing. But it's a lot of value you're getting, because you're getting these upgraded cards that are making your deck very, very powerful and reducing any variance in like the first fight, because you're just really strong. Essentially getting a Whetstone, you're getting 3 upgraded cards, and they're upgraded cards of your choice. Yeah, aren't you essentially getting a Whetstone? You're getting a Whetstone and a half, and it's better than a Whetstone because they're targeted. But that's your Niao bonus. Remember that you're taking this over a different Niao bonus. So I could just get straight up pure upside. And I'm going to do that, and I'm going to get pure upside. Look at that pure upside. Whoa. Now I have a card that's not a strike in my deck, and now I'll take less damage to the hallways. But yeah, Crucible is very fun. And then you can click it. Like, this game is not hard enough that you need to take the optimal Niao choice every run. I've been clicking Niao's bones every time and winning a decent amount of them. Like, you can just have fun with this game for now. Like, recognize, like, oh, this isn't the best option, but I'm going to take this because it's fun. Yeah, and yeah, would you take a free Crucible? Absolutely, like, almost all the time. But, you know, it's not free. It's opportunity cost of another Niao bonus. Should try taking Oyster. I don't think Oyster is that good. It's not awful, because it gives you a little bit more survivability early game, and then every rest site, Oyster essentially gives you like 3 extra HP on every rest. So, path that I'm eyeing is this one. 3 fights, shop, and then we can take an extra fight or an extra camp, question mark, and then elites. I want to fight elites because I'm the defect, and defect is kind of broken at elites. Is this left side better? It is a little bit more choices. It doesn't really. No, I'd rather have the shop. Ancient bonuses. I have not. I think that's probably, that should be my next one. That's like a very useful tier list, I think, in terms of getting better at the game. Fire Potion. That's very good. Very good potion to start with. Look at that. So yeah, why do you take Barrage? 1, it's good. Raw numbers are good. And 2, enchantments. Boom. Enchantment on Barrage, ridiculously good. Ancients themselves, not their bonuses. See, that is like pure content. That is not useful to improve at the game at all. Ranking the relics in each ancient, sure, but like, do you have a choice of which ancient you're getting? No, you don't. What defect? What are you doing? Defect. What are you doing? Yeah, it's not that bad. Taking 5, I guess. Really should have taken 0 in this fight. Glacier. Not only is Glacier good, Glacier is also good. Tier list of rarities. Which rarity of card is better? Yeah, like, I don't know. I'm not going to make a tier list like that. Yeah, I could do it per ancient. That is useful. Being like, oh, I can talk about these, and you are picking this over other options from the same ancient. Which one of these should you be considering highly and not highly? I don't think I've ever had 2 glaciers in Act 1 before in this game. That's ridiculous. Hailstorm is absurdly good with 2 glaciers. Free damage. Save money. Charge battery is not terrible, but like, I already have block cards in my deck. This is the upgrade. Probably. I just took damage. Ow. Why did that happen? That shouldn't be happening. Ow. Is Shard an S tier ancient relic? I think so. I do. I think Shard is one of the best in the game. Love this guy. Colony animations improved this fight so much. One of my least favorite fights, and now it's not one of my least favorite. Look at him go. Focus. I found Fogies. Holy. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Where's my Glacier? I noticed that when I don't draw my Glacier, I'm not happy. I should try to draw the Glacier a little bit more often, and I think I would be happier. Can we go Ironclad? This run's already over. It's pretty over, yeah. Defect is overpowered. Why is it over? 'Cause we have all the good cards already. I think I might want to gain max HP because look at my current max HP. Yeah, I don't mind just like resting here. The monster does have that much HP. Still don't even really need to rest here. Yeah, Lava Rock is meh in the game currently, I would say. Game is pretty much just Act 1. This is by far the hardest part. I don't even. Who has the hardest Act 1? It's got to be Clad, right? Okay, I should have put Frost up front to block. Ow. It's not Regent. Not anymore. Holy broken. Holy broken. Holy broken. Small. Where are my good cards? I swear I put good cards in my deck. I swear. They better not get this Glacier from me. I gotta fire them. Wait. Do you see what just happened? The lens upgraded it. Now it's 11 block, channel 2 Frost. Is that good? That might be good. That's a little bit absurd. Yeah, this thing needs to be removed. It's a little bit insane. It's a lot insane. Clicking some cards. Oh. But yeah, this is whenever you add a card that gains block to your deck, enchant it with Nimble. It works if you dupe your deck as well. I've had that happen before. If you dupe your deck, all the cards that have block on them, that don't have that enchantment, will then have that enchantment. Yeah, it was upgraded already, but it just add the enchantment. That Glacier was upgraded by the Warpaint. BW dudes! Think of the 34. Compile's okay, Barrage is okay. Let's just take another Barrage. Yeah, if they're already enchanted, it can't add another one. Big. 7 more plays of the Brightest Flame we just got. Bad turn 1. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Man, I feel like a gamer. Ow. Not bad. The best thing about being a gamer. For the Teeth Ancient Relic, remove 5, return upgraded. I haven't considered that before. You are right. That is a use case. Reliably rush down Act 1 like devs want him to? I think so. Take a Dark Orb. We don't have a Dark Orb yet. Man, I feel like a gamer. Do I ever focus bot this fight because it's kind of terrifying? I'm gonna just do it. Wonder if that even saved any HP right now. Didn't really yet. I could have waited. I'll find a defrag soon. I've been pretty successful at finding defrags in my last few defect runs. That means I probably will get a defrag soon. Decent potion because like I didn't use the I haven't tried Hailstorm yet. Bottom deck Hailstorm is really bad. I mean, why did I strike over Barrage? Yeah, whoopsie. A whoopsie. It was a whoopsie. One of them is guaranteed to die. Hailstorm happens before lightning orbs. I think a preemptive subroutine is fine. Save quit scumming. You can do it for learning, but I definitely will never count it as a real win. Save and quit. The fun of this game is being prepared for the challenges, and then if you die because you're not prepared, you should lose the run. What is this hand? What is this hand? This is the worst possible turn 1 ever. That is absurd. Yeah, the game is trying to get me to lose. That's what's going on here. I could have potioned there. 1776, my HP. What a number. YouTube video. Let's go. Thank you. Yeah, saving quitting for like misclicks and stuff. It's like, okay. How does one misclick? It's impossible. Has anyone here misclicked before? And yeah, a safe scumming is like okay. I just don't treat it like I don't have fun playing that way. 14. What? Ooh, I want to take Punch Dagger on this barrage. Is that legal? Is that legal? Is that legal? Might be legal. Do I have enough damage for this boss? I'm gonna use my HP. Hailstorm turn 1 is good. Boss Rupture automatically evoke? No. You made the orb. You gotta deal with it now. You channeled the orb. Deal with it. Does everyone really want this game spoon-fed to them? Yes. I don't know. It seems like that people want this game spoon-fed to them. I don't know. Spork fed? That's so random. Holy. I think that, like, legitimately was a very, very, very good, on the barrage. Did a decent amount of damage. Ooh, machine learning is great. These other options are not. Froth up should melt? Genuinely, yes. Amid. Where's the amid? Where is the amid? Where is the amid? No, I probably don't mind taking a Black Star. I probably don't. Depends on pathing and stuff. Just a few relics. Cage is probably better. Yeah, I do think a redo system is, like, okay. Like, Monster Train 2 has it, especially because Monster Train 2 has, like, really crazy numbers that are really difficult to, like, you can't calc in Monster Train 2 very easily. The numbers in Spire are generally pretty easy to do the math for. But still, I still think it could use a undo button that is, like, optional. How am I going to beat the Act 3 boss? I'm going to kill it. Current plan, honestly, is just play this barrage a lot. But what am I looking for right now to become better is orb slots. By any means necessary, orb slots make this barrage stronger and just make my damage stronger, and they make my block stronger. A lighter would go insane as well. I don't have the money for a lighter, but mostly looking for modded or capacitor here. Those are the best things I could get, I think. And that's kind of all I need. And, like, defrag. Make my frost orbs block more. Hologram. Hologram's okay, yeah. Especially for this one. Bring this one back is pretty strong. Zooks. Thank you for 18. Let's go. trying to get away without playing this flame. It's hard to do, though. You're kind of giving up an entire turn by not playing Brightest Flame. I'm doing 26. Blocking for enough physical tables. 7. Where's my Hailstorm? That's my whole damage. Where's my Hailstorm? There it is. Ow. Oh yeah, hologram also blocks an extra 2. That's actually valid. Like, it actually does a decent amount. Singing Bowl. Oh wait, Singing Bowl would be amazing. 16 plus 12. We only have 16 plus 8 there. No mental damage. Every time it's played. This one's every time it's played. Every time it's played. It's like Rampage. But it's Rampage that can be put on a multi-hit. So it's a lot better than Rampage. Where orb slot? Like 1 turbo in the stack. Make a power, make an attack. The power can give me dex and strength, which is really good. Powers cost 1 less. I already have that in my deck. And I don't have that many powers. What does that card say on it? It says Capacitor on it. I said that this was the card I was looking for, and I saw it, and then I clicked it. Simple as that. Boot sequence any good here, or not really? Is there another shop to go to is the consideration. There's no more shop, so our gold has functionally no value anymore. We can buy whatever we want here if it is good. So we could buy an energy pot. We could buy, I don't know, a boot sequence with a bagger prep. Like, it can't be that bad, right? Good stuff. Draw some frost. And do some frost. Why are they doing that much damage? It's kind of rude. Buy Mayhem. It's not worth it. 2 energy is a lot. I know Mayhem's always like worse than you think. Like you're saying, oh, it's +1 draw, +1 energy a turn, but you don't get to choose a card, and that's a big downside. It feels better in this game than Inspire 1, but still. Like, it's not worth paying money for and upgrading. That is a hologram plus. Blood Vial. Kind of good. 20, 37. Why are they hitting that hard? My god. Going with Dupot? I don't want to use Dupot. Probably. I'm not using Dupot. I have, like, Hailstorm in play. Might exhaust all your bad cards, too. So, like, we just draw Glacier, like, every turn. And win that way. Potion! This guy. I was joking when I said we exhaust our deck down to just Glacier. I was joking. I was joking. Literally exhausted it to just Glacier. Two Dark Orbs, not bad. Pocket Watch would be good here. That activated puzzle because I'm at full HP. Whoops. It's always really funny when that happens. Pretty easy to forget. It's really goofy. Ow. Why don't I have any Focus right now? Last time I played Defect, I had a lot of Focus, and that was pretty good. Wait. Infinite. What even would I do, Pot? Yeah, the Barrage or something? Nom. This will activate puzzle. Watch this. Whee! Yeah, this deck has no weakness. I mean, it has no weakness. This deck has no weakness. Which is pretty bad, not having a weakness applicator. No go for the eyes this whole run. Makes it a lot harder. Where is the Barrage? I played too many. Wait, look at my max HP. Flame doesn't exhaust? It does not exhaust. Flame does not exhaust. It doesn't exhaust. This card never exhausts. That's right. Flame exhausting would not be a boss. Or like, yeah, it would. It's called offering, and it would be good. HP tax needs to ramp. It should ramp mid-combat, yeah. Not like permanently, but mid-combat I think it should ramp. That would be my change to Brightest Flame. Luminous exists as a boss relic. Yeah, Luminous exists as a boss relic. 2 energy 1 time. And Luminous ain't even that bad. It ain't even that bad. Watch this. Infinite. Don't worry, don't worry, don't worry, don't worry, don't worry. Woo! Woo. Don't worry. It's over. Whew. No need to worry, no need to worry. It started out with a knob. How did it end up like this? It was only a knob. It was only a gremlin. It was only a knob. It was only a knob. Now he's catching a cab. Now he's... I don't know. Wow. How did it end up like this? 35 damage on floor 6. Not quite the right meter. Almost. Full block. Look at that perfect full block. Almost perfect. Barrage is like the best card on the character. Maybe. It's just every enchantment goes so hard. Max orb cap 10. Door would be fine. Of course, door would be fine. It exhausts my deck. I go infinite in the door. I literally go infinite in the door. I just do brightest flame, cool-headed, infinite. Every other card exhausts. And on the lose energy phase, that's energy positive enough to throw in a barrage in there too. GG. And you see, right? I said, what am I looking for this act? Capacitor. I clicked on a capacitor and I won. Like extremely smoothly with a capacitor. Without a capacitor, probably still win. But it's like so smooth with the capacitor. Really good stuff today. Probably can play another one though. I won 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Played 7 runs and I lost 1 so far. That's what I like to see. Quick break though before we go next. BRB. BRB. One more. Ironclad. Wait, why are there two DVDs? Whoa. 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 All right. BRB screen double DVD. GG. All right. I click the poultice because it is good, probably. Not always good. It's usually good. Interesting. Interesting. Haven't had an aggression build before. It's not that good of a card, I don't think. It upgrades the card, so it can't be that bad. Gonna be okay in the potato fight. Gonna be okay in a lot of fights. Draw an extra card every turn, essentially. Works great with Stampede. Does seem like that would be good. Not bad. Molten Fist deals 10 damage. That's not bad. More transform. Interesting. Ultimate Strike. Oh, that card says Splash on it. The Hellraiser is not like, you know, the best thing in the world, I would say. After I've transformed away 2 of my strikes. Berry. Okay, that is Pommel Strike, so that works. That makes the Hellraiser kind of good immediately. Ooh, Discovery. Generate card build. Discovery Splash. Whoa. I kind of like that. I kind of like it. I mean, on Regent, that's an instant win. Inflame is okay here. Tremble is good. Uppercut is great. It might just be Uppercut, honestly. Apply Weakness is just so good. Check. Yeah, Splash does not exhaust. I hope they change it. It's a little bit too much. Have I gotten a Pommel Strike Hellraiser Infinite? I think I have once. I think I did one time. Uppercut's so good. Wow. 4. Bird. 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 Strike. One. Nope. This does more damage. Doesn't matter. Wait, Perfected Strike. What am I doing? Ugh! Ugh! Why isn't it Egg Strike, though? Why isn't it Egg Strike? It's just Egg. I'm gonna eat the egg. Not a good turn 1. Things are weird. We gotta Vuln Pot this. Well, that's really good. Like, outstanding. Not a bad potion. Not bad value for that potion. Can be hard to get good value for that potion. Even though pain is outstanding. Yeah, order. I should have taunted first. I was going too crazy. The bombardment. Look at it go. Yeah, Anchor Horncleat is absurd. Auto battler. Bloodletting card. Like, Splash so epic. Yeah, so broken. Look at it. Look at it. Look at the splash. I'm playing Hellraiser next week. Wasted nib? Yeah, I wasted nib. Whatever. And I care because... Ashen Strike. It's a strike. What? Ow. There's a hemo. There's a hemo. I can't autoplay hemo. It's not a strike. Kill it with the blade. Let's go. Kill it with the blade. Why didn't I Vuln before playing strikes? Yeah, Ironclad is stupid. If one Hellraiser is good. Yeah, this does not make them play twice. It just doesn't do anything, the second one. So we can mangle or we can nothing. We can tear asunder or nothing. Why add a card? Yeah, why add a card? Goopy defends. Nope. Pale's Wing because we don't want cards in our deck. Pale's Legion useless with our relics. Okay, but Pale's Flesh with our relics is kind of crazy. Okay, I'll take the flesh. I'm going to take the flesh. Turn 1 and turn 2 are solved. Where are the shops? Okay, so let's try to take a path that's relatively safe. As safe as it can be, because these paths are kind of, you know, bad. But I think we're pretty strong. There's just a lot of hard pool fights on every single path that we're thinking about going. Yeah, we'll be fine. Oops. Hard to set up Nib with the Hellraiser. Boat relics are so good. What? Where are the silent cards? Okay, which character has the best strike cards? Do we want to take adaptive strike? Solar Strike and Shining Strike. Yeah, I don't want those. Hellraiser Shining Strike is hilarious. I don't want that. Blight Strike, Sculpting Strike. or adaptive strike. Meteor strike. Okay. Chill out. Whatever. No! I'm going crazy. Yeah, we need more pommel strikes. I mean, pommel strikes don't even cost energy either. Streamer luck. I know. Watch this. The meteor strike plays for free. Oh my god. 9 out of 3. Get knocked, nerd. Is that good? Is that good? Wait. How does Scrape work with Hellraiser? This is important information. Will it play them? It will play them. Interesting. Juggling meteor strike. If I didn't have my base strikes, I would love this, but I do. And it's gonna make copies of my base strikes sometimes. Usually it won't, but like sometimes it will. It lines up with the bloodletting too. It's insane. Thunder. Oh yeah, I need to block enemy. Why do I need to block enemy? That's kind of lame. Yeah, deck definitely has like too much energy. This is a deck that would love Unceasing Top. Energy. We found a card to spend our energy on. This card has become very important to get into play, so we definitely want it upgraded. Draw. Definitely willing to rest if for this, if necessary. Aubergine. Enemies drop more gold. Get a berry. Beep beep bood wee dee boo boo ba doo weep wop. Why did I think that was headbutt? Why don't I have puzzle? Wow. Ow. We found something to spend our energy on. Come on. Where is Meteor Strike? There it is. 10 energy skewer. Hellraiser in play is scary. Do you think there's a chance that this can be 69 and this one can be the other number? I feel like there's a chance that that can happen, and that would be funny. Would it be funny? I don't know. It's up to you. Meteor Hellraiser? Yeah? What? What? That's very normal. Gamma Blast. Is that good? Wink. Royal Stamp the Meteor Strike. Yeah, it's pretty stupid. Royal Stamping Bloodletting is good, right? Because we can hold it in hand until we draw Meteor Strike and then guarantee that we can put it in play. Like, we have Anchor too, and it's just generally good. I think making a retain energy gaining card is just good. You can't put it on a power. Skill. Jackbot costs 3. Yeah, Jackbot is okay. It's funny, though. Not important. The Frog is okay. Do we want an innate card? I can't remember the name of the card. But yeah, why isn't it called Jackpot Strike? It's a good question. The Man of Beevil. Ow. Oh, yeah. I have too much power. What in the world is this run? Ruined Helmet. The first time you gain strength, double the amount gained. Is that just going to give me 1 strength from Vajra? I think it is. I think it's just a second Vajra. I think. It worked that way with me for, like, Giria, I think, or Red Skull. I mean, fine, sure. Setup. Strike. Yeah, I don't know if the relic order makes a difference there. A 2 strength. Meteor Strike. Energy. Play Meteor Strike. Boom. Now I have infinite energy. Exhaust those defends because they suck. And now we go infinite. We don't go infinite, but like, you know what I mean. Meteor Strike. Ba-bwam. I don't know if that was the right choice. I needed to block this turn. What am I doing? Am I going to die? Am I going to die now? I should not have taken that much damage. There were better cards to bring back. It was pretty funny. Make it so. No, I think Skewer might be... just maybe be good here. Just perhaps. Might be okay here. Skewer way better on this character than on Silent. Liquid Memories Meteor Strike. That's kind of good. A mid. What? I've seen Darv like 3 or 4 times today and no a mid. Where's the mid? Where's the mid? Corruption? Now I got second wind already. Corruption's not very good. Removing these base strikes is very good, and it goes infinite. Wait, the Doormaker's gonna kill me. The Doormaker actually is a potential problem, right? It plays my cards on the turn that I don't want to play the cards. No, then I get splashed and I win that way. We're fine. Mango. No more damage. You don't get to damage me anymore. I need stars. Look at the stars. I got 5 stars. Generate a million mangles? That's just how it goes. You generate a million mangles. Armaments plus whatever. Shrug it off is good. 90s punk between our jazz. It's okay. Is it the next one? I mean, sure. All right. Go to shop. Remove another strike. Oh, wait. I don't have any more strikes left. Perfected strike. I mean, it's terrible. Could remove bash. Another feel no pain is fine. Playing a jazz gig. Let's go. Battle trance. It's okay, yeah. Just draw on it. It's better than remove, I think. Forgotten Ritual. More energy, just what we need. Yeah. Small? Small. Now works. Was. Splash is ridiculous. Sneckle Oil Meteor Strike. Is that better than Energy Pot? It is, right? It's like an Energy Pot that also draws 7 cards. So it's probably a little bit better. Just maybe. We don't need the bloodletting anymore. I mean, we can also do this. Get in there, Meteor Strike. Let's go. Come on. What? Dying Star. Perfect order. Apply the bone last. That's what you always want to do. Meteor Strike. I can't get over his 0 energy Meteor Strike. It just plays it. It just plays the card. Yeah, I turned on the streamer client today. I definitely did. Would love another pommel strike or 2 or 3. Yeah, what have I created is this. That's what I've created. Hopefully I don't die to the Door Eater of Evil. The Door Eater of Evil might eat me. There's a chance. Ashen Strike good? No. Why did I... It's always bringing Meteor back next turn. Why did I not play Hellraiser before I drew? It's a mystery. It's a true mystery. Devastate. Solvey. Oh my god, Devastate, let's go. Is that card better on Plaid than on Silence? Probably. Eric Dolby. The Scythe. 4 Cubex Construct. Devastate. I love when this card brings back Devastate because that's one of my favorite cards in the whole game. It's so good. It's so good. Bludgeon. That's a way to spend your energy. Honestly, it's not so bad. Region cards ignore star costs? Nope. They cost stars. Splash ignores star costs because it says free to play. So the initial play is free. I'm taking this Bludge. I need to kill enemies, and it helps me kill enemies. Enchant, add strike to a card. I feel like there should be something like that. It would be so funny. $242 gold to go to a shop or go to an elite. Shop is probably a little bit better. Colossus says block. Do we have lighter? We don't actually have attack enchantments, right? No. That was the defect run that had an enchantment. Prolong is okay. Remove is okay. Colossus is probably just the pick, though. It's kind of broken. Could take another Tremble for primarily this fight, but I think I'm just going to upgrade the Taunts for the Knob fight. Yeah, I like the cross-class stuff. I think it's just a little too strong, but just the event that gives you it is just too strong. Ship some artifacts. The one event gives you like an orrery. It gives you guaranteed rare, uncommon, and common. That's just too good. Because I don't really need blooding in hand. I could have kept going there. Bonk. Colossus. Yeah, just like pay HP for the event or something. I don't know. It's just too good. Stoke. Lizard tail. That might be good. Oh, I had nib. Oops. Should nib that and then just bludgeoned, of course. Am I full blocking? I don't think I am. Small. Oh, that was intentional. I'm not letting it happen. There's no way I'm letting me lose one. There's just no way that's happening. I'm not losing one hit and going down to the number. I'm not letting that happen. Headbutt Meteor Strike. I'm not letting it happen. Do we need to tremble this? Rather keep tremble for another cycle. With 2 strength, this is 5. 7 times 3. Not quite. That's annoying. I guess we just Snecko Oil or something. I should have just trembled. The tremble wouldn't have actually done anything, right? Or should I just take like 30 damage? Excuse me? Draw 7 cards. I don't have Hellraiser in play. Oh, okay. I don't have Hellraiser in play. F2, F2. I don't have Hellraiser in play. F2, F2, F2. Well, I just used 2 potions in the easier fight for some reason. Plug. I got it. Yeah, we're fine. Is this fight easier? Yeah, I don't even know if it is. It's just like the Doormaker can eat my cards, is all. And I'm scared of that. Whether or not that's like a valid concern or not, I'm like, I don't know. Sick, Monka. Meteor strike. Murder. Unalive. God. GG. One more fight left. I do not have the energy to play that Meteor Strike. I wonder why. I wonder why. Nice popper, yeah. Feel no pain. Good on this. Discovery gone. How will I win? Wait. Lose energy. Kinda sucks in this turn. Seven star. That's a lot of star. It just exhausted my Meteor Strike. Unwinnable now. It just literally exhausted my win condition. My win condition is exhausted. I surely cannot win anymore. Hey, Babeam. GG. What a goofy run. I like when I said Meteor Strike says strike on it, and then I clicked on the defect option, and then there was a Meteor Strike there. I liked that very much. I think that was good. GG, everybody. Wonderful run. That was funny. And yeah, I do think the innate retained bloodletting was very good. I also like did not care at all about Pale's Flesh after I got the Meteor Strike. It like didn't really do anything. Or the other options, it would have been okay. We could have made Pale's Wing do stuff. It was fine, Pale's Flesh, but it became irrelevant after I got Meteor Strike. Pale's Wing? No, Luminous is from Oribus. Pale's Wing is... You can give up card rewards to get relics. Oh, are you saying... Isn't... Yeah. Isn't this just Luminous? A little bit. A little bit. You lose a draw on turn 1 versus Luminous. But yeah, having a bloodletting and stamping it is good. That was lovely. What a great run. Oy. All right, time to eat food. I'm out of here. Definitely Meteor Strike Hellraiser is a bucket list kind of combo that you would love. You'd love to get. And we got it. But I could play Silent instead. I could. I could. Tomorrow's patch day. Isn't it crazy how soon the patches happen? And it's like, oh, patch just happened. But guess what? There's a patch happening like tomorrow, and the patch just happened. It's how? How is there a patch every day? Literally every day there's a patch in this game. It's crazy. Yeah, also Blur is live, so like we can just go watch Blur. Blurring. If you don't know the Crimson Blur, I would not be streaming if I didn't. If the Crimson Blur were not a gamer. I started streaming because I was a regular in Blur's chat, and then I started streaming, and then me being known in Blur's chat got me like kickstarted with the stream. Pretty big deal. Thank you. Thanks for watching. I'll see you later. Have a good one. We'll game more tomorrow. See ya. See ya. See ya.